retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. For your love with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring to their knees. Take for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards into weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Compiled, what up, though, fam? Appreciate you, appreciate you.
Oh yeah, we want retribution. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. So take for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we want retribution. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. For your love with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, it's in a quick rumble. I won't ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get into the chat. Bud Files, what up, though? Appreciate you, fam. Hope the family good. Hope everything is right. Hope everything is prosperous for you and yours. Shout out to y'all, man. What up, though? Shout out to the people in the Raptors. You ain't got to drop down. Appreciate you. Just hit that like button for me. But it is the vent. It is an open panel. Feel free to hit that panel. Get it off your chest so you can rest for the rest of the weekend, right? That's what we're doing tonight. I ain't really got nothing to vent about. I do, but I don't. I'm still waiting. It's just sad how much hate in this world. You know, you just hate. People thrive off of it. So much in them, they trying to get it out, and instead of working on themselves, they just spilling it out on other people, right? So it is what it is. You got to recognize it, maneuver around it, because it'll become a distraction. You know, you'll be distracted on what you're trying to accomplish and what you're trying to do because some fool got so much hate in them, they don't know how to get it out, so they try to pour it on you. So you just got to stay focused, you know, but be aware of it, you know, because it's there. You know, it ain't there to be afraid or be paranoid. Just know it's there. And when it comes, just be ready to deal with it, you know. But it shouldn't prevent you from doing what you got to do. No matter how much hate, adversity, any of that. None of that should prevent you from doing what you need to do, you know. But unfortunately, you know, we do got to deal with it. But that makes us better people. That make the hate make the good people better. The hate make the good people better. How is that? Because it just proves how far away from those type of people you are. You know, some people just miserable. You know, we talked about that post-traumatic embitterment disorder. Yeah, people just walk around here miserable, man. Hating themselves, so they can't do nothing but hate other people. You know, think about that, man. There's easy ways to. We did a show on how to identify different forms of haters. Go check that out. I don't know, it might be under the membership, but I know I chopped it up, so it should be under the videos. But yeah, go check that out. How to identify and deal with haters. Yeah, and you do that to keep it moving, right? So you don't get distracted, you don't become stagnant, you don't slow down, none of that occurs. Not when you know how to deal with them, it's when you don't know how to deal with them. You think you always have to engage them in a particular way, but a lot of times that's the end game for them anyway. It's just to get your attention, to put your attention on them versus you. Because can't nobody really stop you unless they stop you. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody really stop you unless they stop you. So you will become distracted. So we just got to learn how to maneuver around. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Not rocket science neither. I mean, it's difficult sometimes when it's people close to you. You know, and you got that passive aggressive hater, but that's easy to identify too. Even if your hater is being passive aggressive, is easy to identify. You just gotta want to see the sign. That's the thing. A lot of times, signs be right there in our face, and what we ignore them because we like this person, because we think this is a good person. Because no, man, it is what it is, and it is what it is. That's how it should be perceived, and that's how it should be approached. If it is what it is, then it is what it is. Believe people the first time they show you who they are. You got good people, you got bad people. So even that, you look at people on an individual level. Let people categorize themselves with their actions. That's what happens. You ain't really got to tell nobody who they are. Their actions go show who they are. You know, let that shit bleed up. Their consistency tells a story. Someone's consistent behavior, no matter what they say and what they do, tells a story. They can tell you anything. People will tell you anything. Definitely believe that. People will tell you anything, but it's what they do behind the words, the actions behind the words, what they doing. But you know, we live in this microwave society where everybody want to know now. But some things that just don't work like that. Watch in the next 15, 20 years, they're gonna have instant plants. So you just put something in the ground and wake up, tomorrow it'll be fully grown. They'll have instant plants. What? We want everything now. We don't understand the process. Everything goes through a process. We forgot to enjoy that portion of life. The process. That's where all the lessons, the journey, not the destination. Yeah, we want to get to the destination, but the journey is where you learn all the information, the wisdom, so you gain the knowledge. So when you get to the destination, you can better appreciate it. Now think about a doctor going to school. They go to school to learn and train how to be a doctor. So now when they put in the profession, they know what to do. You know, they know what to do. That's why a lot of times people self-proclaim titles, never went through the journey to obtain it. Right. So now they just look like, I guess, a lesser aspect of which title they claim. Whatever title they claim. At least, you know, I'm not a big component. Well, I feel people can educate themselves. I will not deny that because we have many examples of people educating themselves. But I do appreciate people who do go to school. And even them, I judge them on an individual level. Right? Just because you go to school don't mean you ain't no fool. I even judge them on their actions. But I will say this, the people who have the most discipline and structure in different fields are usually the ones who go to school, get a degree. You know, they give away many honorary degrees where people still practice things in the field. Maybe they didn't go to school, but they achieved high levels in that field, even without the schooling. But that shows discipline and structure for them to even be able to do that. Nowadays, everybody expert in something. Ain't even got the experience. Never been through the journey. Even those people, you know, who obtain high statuses in different fields without the traditional form of education. Even those people, right? It's still they work. They work is what got them there. It's they work. It ain't what they said is what they did. Not what they said is what they did. So even from that aspect, right? It's about action. It's about what you do. It's about the results. That's why when people, I listen to a lot of information, but then when people try to tell me about me and I ain't this, I ain't that. Okay, well, show me what you are. Show me where what you know in life got you. Just show me, and I can be quiet. I can listen. I don't listen to disrespect though. Once you get to that level, it's like that just tell me more about your character. Especially people who lead with disrespect. They just tell me more about your character. But yeah, if a person can show me results, show me where their system got them, then okay, we can talk about it. Have that discussion. We can have that, but not bad. I'm sitting here. But yeah, so that's what I would tell you about that. You know, the hate in the world, it ain't going nowhere. It functions off the logarithm just like everything else. We go get peaks of high hate, then we go get peaks of low hate. That's just how it is. Just like the seasons change. That's how we got to deal with the hate, just like the season. When there's less hate, you go outside and play. When there's more hate, you stay inside where it's comfortable at. You know, like in the wintertime, you don't go out too much. You stay inside where it's comfortable and warm at. Summertime, you go out barbecue, party, you know. That's all it is. Right now is the wintertime, though, with the hate. It's the wintertime. What up, though, Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown? Bro, I was looking for you to go live. I ain't see you. I ain't see you go live. Nope, I don't see no sports chat. But yeah, that's how you deal with the hate. Just like you deal with the season. And it's been around since the time of man. So it ain't going nowhere. But just understand it, recognize it, be able to identify it. And that way you can maneuver around it. You can adjust. You can adapt. You don't have to go through the cloud of hate. You can step to the side and let it bypass you. Or you can put the proper gear on and dance in the rain. Whatever way you choose to do, just know there's a cycle. It's going to continuously come around. You have good days, you have bad days. You know, I hear more people complain about the bad things in life than I hear people recognizing the good things in life. You know, even the news. I noticed that when I was a kid. I'm like, they used to play like feel good stories back in the day on the news. I remember when I was a kid, they did. Nowadays, news is all doom and gloom. Doom and gloom. Even the newspaper. I ain't bought a newspaper so long, but even the newspaper be like that. Missing Mod in the building, what up, though? Even Jesus said haters gonna hate. Hey. And that's what I be trying to tell people, man. Even you know, Jesus Christ told us never to throw our pearls in the midst of swine, right? Don't throw your valuables. This is what people perceive. Don't throw your valuables, you know, in the pig pen of swine. You know, you ask me, is know your value and don't put yourself amongst the swine. You got to know your value. These are the things that kind of woke me up, you know. These are the things that kind of woke me up. Realizing, do you realize how often people let other people determine their value? You know how often people do that? They let other people determine their value instead of looking at their own works and deeds. And when I reflected on myself, I realized my value wasn't high. So I decided to increase it by doing various things. You know, ultimately just being a better person. I decided to increase my value just by being a better person. But, you know, educating, going to get education, service. You know, even to this day, I think how I can service people. That's why I started my mentor program. I'm going to help some kids. I'm going to teach them emotional intelligence. We're going to do some self-esteem building. And we also go do some confidence building tools. You know, I think all young men, you know, who go into that stage of manhood, that's some of the core values they used to teach back in the day. So, yeah, I felt like that was important. And if I can only help a few, at least I did that. You know, a lot of people can't even say that. You ain't got to do nothing on a large scale to make an impact. You can start at home. That's where I am. First couple people in my mentor program was my nephews. And then I'm putting 2 more of my nephews in there. So, yeah, you start at home, man. Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown, what up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? My apologies. My apologies on behalf of Mr. 33. Mr. 33 was out and about with the family for a change
That's what's
tonight.
up.
He didn't even get. I'm over here trying to catch up with what happened on the joint, right? Like I see clips and things like that, so I couldn't even come up here. I missed the games tonight. I missed a whole bunch of things, but you know, sometimes people got to understand. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm venting, so y'all bear with me, right? I don't know if people understand that, man. Love is a selfless thing, right? Love is very selfless. So, you know, when an elder calls for you, you got to stop what you're doing, man. As much as you like being there for other people, as much as you know want yourself to be held accountable, you still held accountable by the elders, man. And the fact that the elders called me out tonight, like, yo, listen, I just need you to come on through, man, because I ain't seen you in a while, and this, that, and the third. I'm gonna show up. You know what I mean? But the fact that, you know, there's so many people that swear that they love so much and love people and do all of this and all of that, they have a lot of selfish tendencies. I've never seen love work with a selfish attribute in my life. Right? When you say you love, you understand, when you say you love you love your family, right? They come first. When you say anything you say you love, even if it's lusting and you think it's love, you're gonna put that thing first, right? You love sex, so you're gonna make that a priority. You love to smoke weed, that's a priority for you. You love to go to the bar, that's a priority for you, right?
Check this one out. Let me add
You-
one before you end
yeah.
up. People love to hate, bro.
Yes, sir.
People fucking love to
They
hate, bro.
make that they make that a
Hey,
priority.
let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to Frankie Blanco, top 5 alive. I debate anybody. Selena, what up, sir? Appreciate you.
What,
Dee Dee, 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 Dee Dee. I said, what up to my favorite forehead, Mrs. Mod. That's my favorite forehead on YouTube. Anybody talk about her, I'm going in. Nah.
Shout out to
Start
Mr.
coming.
Mod. Shout out to
I'm
Mr.
gonna,
Mod.
I'm gonna start
I'm
coming over
I'm
there
glad to see
roasting
her
people,
make it.
Mr. Mod. They keep picking with you.
Mr. Mod, Mr. Mod, they did you so bad. Word did a topic about me. That's how bad they did you that night, that day, that morning, whatever time you went hard. But salute to you. You know, you tried to be cordial and things like that. But if there's any type of love and respect for a person, that thing should be a priority, right? I can't say I love doing content and then just disappear for 2-3 months. All right, I might be burned out, but I gotta be responsible for those that are supporting me. I gotta be responsible for you know. Listen, man, I'm a little burnt out. I need time to step away. You know, hopefully I get it back together and I'm gonna come through. Right. That's out of respect and admiration for those that may be following me. Right. You might got 10,000 subscribers, but you know you might have a handful of people that really are digging what you're saying. So you owe them that respect. You owe them that admiration because you know the day ones. That's what they call them now. The day ones that been riding with you. You owe them that much because they gave you the boost, the encouragement to go ahead and do the things that you've been doing on these things. Right. You got to give them the love that they gave you because a lot of it is time. People don't understand that you can't get time back, man. You can't get that back. What's gone is gone, right? So when you say you love something, think about how much time you put into it, how much energy you gave it before you sit there and play with it like it's a toy. love has never been a toy. Love is a booster. Love is a thing that should never be wasted. Just like time, your love should never be wasted. But I'm like I said, I for Mr. 33, I do apologize for not showing up tonight. But not to say that the subscriber is not important, but in all actuality, family comes first. So when the elders come, when the elders call, man, I'm responding off top because I don't know how much time they got. Rest in peace to Yak, right? You don't know how much time you got. That time I can go catch up with them later. Nah, you can't catch up with them later. Now they ain't here no more. Now you just got memories. Now you got to love the memories that you have instead of making the memory at that particular time when they call for you. So, that's just me apologizing for Mr. 33.
Mr. Ma, now ain't nobody did nothing to me. I like when people, come at me. It'd be funny. I enjoy it. I get to challenge myself, like try to articulate myself in a different way instead of getting mad and upset. I usually just put a mirror up, so I rather enjoy when people critique me. It's fun. But nah, I was just honestly like just looking in the world. My wife worked at a hospital. She had X-ray tech, and there's a couple things that she came home and told me some stories, and I'm like, there's just so much hate, man. There's so much hate in the world in general, not just on this app, but we can see it through this app. But I always say whatever's in someone, that's what's gonna come out. So, whatever in people is gonna come out. So a lot of people just got it in them, and they don't know how to get it out of them without, putting it on somebody else. There's no self
The
discipline.
overflow.
So many like even these different concepts we talk about, like it takes like to be honest with you, for me to truly learn accountability, bro, it probably took me about 5 years because each year, I mean, I ain't gonna say each year, but oftentimes, you know what happens? We say new level, new devil. It's like you think you overcame or understand something, but then you get some more adversity in life and show you a whole different level to it. Like forgiveness, you might forgive somebody for lying to you, but then you might get that opportunity to forgive somebody for cheating on you, for misleading, for stealing from you. You thought you accomplished or you understood forgiveness because you was over to overcome a lot, but it's different aspects and variables in life. New levels, new devils. So shout out to Selena, 11 months in this. Appreciate you. All is fair.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Hate been around since the beginning of the time, man. God made good and evil for a reason, man. If we didn't
Don't say that
experience
too loud.
hate,
Don't say that too loud. They don't believe that.
That's scripture. But
I'm just
even
saying.
so, but even that being said, like people question that. I've never questioned that. Like when something bad happened in life, I never said God why. I always understood it was necessary. I ain't gonna say it's divine this or that, but I'm experiencing the bad because I can appreciate the good. I always had that concept. I think my grandmother told me that when I was like 5. Experience the bad so you can appreciate the good. Like really learn from it. Because when you don't learn from it, it becomes a continuous cycle. And when you don't learn from the bad, it blinds you to the point where you can't even see the good. People be complaining about life so much and don't see the good things that's actually happening for them. The positive things that's actually happening. I used to be angry, bro. I used to be an angry ass person.
Man, I held on the angle for so long, man. I'm like, listen, man. Just imagine when you ain't ready to face the world, right? Like my story, right? I gotta face the world at 13. Mom just passed, gone. I'm questioning everything. What the why? Like why? Why am I going through this now? Like I ain't ready for this. Hey, like the anger, the frustration. Bronze, what up though? The frustration of not being ready, right? And still coming through the situation, getting through that adversity of losing your parent, right? But like I said, a lot of the time adversity makes you more diverse, right? So now the fact that you ain't got that parent, right? For the longest period of time, I didn't want kids because I said my kids are never going to have grandparents. Do you know how much anger and frustration and dare I say selfishness was in that conversation of self, all because I wanted I wanted my kids to experience the grandparents, right? Because my grandparents played a role, so big of a role in my life, but now they don't have that, right? So the anger and the frustration of holding on, like you can question. People got to understand. You can question why things happen. If you want to question God, go right ahead and question it, right? If you get an answer, the answer is going to come out in real life. It's not going to be a verbal conversation. It's not going to be. It's going to be a spiritual situation. All right, this is why this had to happen. Why? Because now you had to be the better. You had to be a different version of yourself, right? You don't have that. You don't have that one person holding you down. Like, all right, Mom, you held me down if I fell. You don't have that strong father figure in your life as you going through the teenage years of being a boy developing into a young man. That frustration, that anger held on for a long period of time. Even if you make the wrong decision, all right, let me go to big bro on the block. Let me go to big bro that's slanging numbers or slanging them rocks or whatever it is, right? You make those wrong choices, right? But you get the substance of, or you think you get the substance of the right male role model in your life. But nah, it's that love from the one that's trying to protect you from that street corner. It's the love that's trying to protect you, to tell you to stay your ass in school, right? You get those people in your life, but you want to shit on those people just because you want to be in their presence. You want to be in the presence of a moron or a dude that ain't got no right in you. So many times we harm the ones that love us, but we give the opportunities to the ones that don't give a damn about us. That's a frustration that that many people won't recognize, but they'll continue that process and say, why am I not getting the results that I want? Because you loving the wrong people. You love the ones that's encouraging you, not trying to hurt you by keeping you on said corner. That's not making you responsible of being a nurturing young man. Yes, men can nurture too. How could they nurture? They can elevate you into becoming a man that you're supposed to be, instead of just standing there and wasting your time talking about the what ifs and how comes, instead of showing you what you can be. It's a difference, but a lot of us don't have that understanding. We just want what we want and we turn the wants into a need, and then not realizing that want is a waste of time.
Bronze, what up, though, my bro? Appreciate you. Bronze been a member for 7 months. I greatly appreciate you, man. Shout out to all the members, man. If y'all ain't got a membership, go get one, man. Great way to help support the content, support the show. Start off at $1.99, be a non-supporter. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, I mean, you get to that point, just in life, man. I guess what they say, when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, as my grandma used to say, that you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you do something about it. That's what I do now, man. I just do something about it. I see something I don't like or something that I want to approve, I go do something about it. And if I can't do nothing about it, I don't worry about it, bro. There's so many things in this world you can get distracted upon that you can't solve yourself. You'll get distracted and hung up on that, and instead of focusing on things you can control, you know.
Right. Absolutely. Worry about the
So,
things you can control. Absolutely.
even with that being said, you know, like Mr. Ma was saying earlier, like, you know, not ignore them, but, you know, fuck them. That's just how you got to be in life, man. You can't control other people. Other people will think the way they want to think. They will say what they want to say. They will do what they want to say. Only thing you can do is control the fact if you in their fucking vicinity. That's what I learned. So, I mean, like, it'd be weird to me, like, when people go into a chat they don't like just to harass them. I be thinking, like, bro, like, you ain't got nothing else with your life to do. Like, people, like, having fun with somebody is one thing, but, like, when people go to other chats that they hate and sit in there and just go back and forth, I'd be wondering, man, because, like, I'm a busy man. I got kids, I got a wife, I got a whole life, bro. I ain't got time for that. I can go and listen, I can go and try to add to it, but I can't. I don't know. Like, if you had, like, if it's one of your buddies and you in there joshing around, that's one thing. But, like, I ain't got that much energy for people. I'd rather spend it on myself, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, a lot of people like I told you, you know what I say. A lot of people's peace is chaos, right? I'm not one of those type of people, right? I'm one of those type of people who says, you know what? If I can add to a situation in a decent way, then I'm willing to do that. If not, I'll fall back. I ain't got no problem with that. You got to understand, you're not built for every situation. You know, they say choose your battles. You got to choose where you go to. You got to choose the vicinity of where you have to be in order to add to a situation. You can't add if you don't fit. You if you don't fit, what because said you must if you don't fit, you must quit. Right? You got to get out the way. Let somebody else fit that, fulfill that spot right there. You can't keep sitting there playing around with people, man. People time is valuable. People are valuable. It doesn't matter how you feel about them. Somebody may value that person's time. Let them get that time. Stay out the way. Stop being a hindrance and be a helper. Or stop being a subtraction and being a additional person. But you know, that's what selfish people do. They stay in the way.
Bro, let me tell you, one of my mentors told me this. He said, people don't talk down, they talk up. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, you don't see successful people talking about unsuccessful people. They may tell you how to be successful and how not to be unsuccessful. They may even tell you how unsuccessful look, but what they won't do is take any amount of their time to talk about unsuccessful people. They're too busy being successful. They said it's the unsuccessful that look up and talk about people because they have the time. Successful people don't have the time to waste on unsuccessful people. It's the unsuccessful who has the time. And when he told me that, bro, I just started looking at stuff like my perception. I got another lens to perceive life through.
Sometimes in life you gotta rise to the occasion, right? That's
King Hazy,
understandable, right?
King Hazy, what up, though? Appreciate you.
King
Appreciate
Hazy,
you.
what's going on with you? Right? So once you rise to the occasion, right, there's something in you that says, you know what, now that I've done this, how do I to become the occasion to rise to? Right? How can I be the person that can help somebody gather themselves to elevate to the person that they want to be, right? You got to look into yourself to see if you even capable of holding that spot down, right? If you ain't able to hold that spot down, get the hell out the way. Stop wasting people's time. Time is a commodity. Time is an asset. Time, whether people understand it or not, that does not come in abundance. That's a value. You can't waste time. You can build time. You can build on time. You can build. You can enjoy the minutes, the seconds, but every second counts. So you gotta use it wisely. But people don't use it wisely at all. They just deplete some of the time that they got. It's a waste of time.
You know, even thinking, like thinking about myself, like when I start bettering myself, start putting structure in my life, that's one of the things that I became disciplined on, is utilizing my time. Because when I was younger, I wasted a lot. I didn't really know how precious it was. What up, Nine? The Minister of the Journal of Defense is in the building. That's my Nine. What up, Commander? Appreciate
Chat, where
you.
you at? Chat, where you at?
Yeah, I didn't know how to properly, utilize my time, and I wasted it. I mean, so once I became more structured in life and added that discipline, I was able to utilize my time differently. Like even now, man, it's like I'm still like I ain't be doing no super long lives no more because man, I went through a stretch and it was killing me. I had to wake up 2-3 hours later, deal with my daughter right before I handle a client, so I'm straight. Ozzy, oi, what up, though? So yeah, I had to learn how to utilize my time better. But the more discipline I got and the more information I got, I was able to utilize it. Like that's why a lot of times, like, there's no point in me having discussions with, certain discussions. It's like it's not valuable, not to me. So it's like I'm straight. Like certain comments say, it's not because I'm not gonna get nothing out of it. So what am I doing it for? If I ain't gonna get nothing out of it, and my people ain't getting nothing out of it, what am I do it for? Other than that, I'm good.
Right. That's why I said a lot of the time, if you ain't adding, what you doing? What you here for? What's the point of you doing this? Right? People think we do this for clicks and views.
We do it
Obviously, that
all
don't
for the
work.
noogie. What? The noogie. Oh my bad. I had a flashback.
Oh shit! I was about to call you Aiden. I was about to say, Aiden, you in here? But that's another story for another day.
Yeah, we're Aiden,
But
man. Mr. Mine, get Aiden over here, man. I want to hear that Joker voice, man. And his Trump voice was 20 times better than that. He killed that Trump, man. Shout out to Aiden, man. He killed that Trump. Don't piss Aiden off though, because you ain't gonna like it.
you ain't gonna like it, right? But even in that little example, right? You added a distraction. You turned a chaotic situation into a moment of not calmness, but you had a remedy for the chaos. You took people out of that quote unquote normalcy, and they like this and this. I'm tired of talking about this, right? And we sit there laughing and laughing, but as you laughing, you getting away from that frustration, that anger, that negative conversation. Why? Because somebody understood, man. Let me break this energy up. This energy need to get away. This energy need to go. We need that flowing energy. But like I said, when people's peace is chaos, they wouldn't know what peace would look like if it slapped them in their face. So
We need that
you just
Dragon
gotta
Ball Z
understand
flow.
the difference. Yeah, you gotta know the difference.
We need that. I don't know what this is. This was some type of new moon pie or something my way. Her friend gave it to me. She was picking my brain yesterday. I was half asleep. I don't even know what she was saying. And she heard I like Reese cup. So it's like a Reese cup moon pie. I'm like, this shit is dangerous, bro. If I had a box of these, that should be gone. I don't buy Reese cups. I don't buy Reese cups because I eat them all quick. So I don't buy them. But my wife
That's
bomb.
your
I'm like, you
favorite
just
thing.
trying to make me fat. Huh?
That's your favorite thing, Reese's cup.
Man, that's my daddy's fault. He ate so much it was in his blood and he passed it on to me. And I passed it on to I passed it on to my
That's
daughter.
in the Dana.
My 2-year-old will fight you over, like she will. If you got a Reese's cup and don't give it to her, she balling her fist up and swinging at you. She will fight you over a Reese's cup. She won't be playing. Like, that's my daddy's fault. He a Reese's cup everything, bro. Reese's cup everything, bro. Shout out to my pops, man. I think I'm gonna get my mom on here tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get my mom and my sister on here tomorrow. So my mom just came back from a cruise. I think they went to the Bahamas.
Nice.
I was supposed to go,
Nice.
but I ain't cleared to fly. So my wife got mad. I said, "Shit, you could have went. I ain't going without you. It's your family. It's like a family. We had a family reunion on the cruise." But I'm like, you could have went with mama. But the wife ain't want to leave me. I'm like, I'm cool. I'd be chilling with the kids. You come home,
Nah, man.
probably
Nah.
be
Shout out to
upside
Mr.
down.
Butters, man. That's why she the MVP, man.
Now, she
She
was
the
my mom.
MVP.
She good to go. She good to go. I mean,
Nah, man.
because I can't fly right now because of the bariatric pressure. So I'm not even one of them people. Like, I don't want nobody stopping nothing because I can't do. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna push you to keep going because look, that ain't gonna do nothing but motivate me to get there. That's what it's been doing. Like, bro, I'm getting all my after my birthday, I'm going to get all my equipment out the storage. I'm gonna set up my dojo in the garage. I'm gonna get back in shape quick.
Okay.
Well, quick than normal, but it used to take me like 3 to 4 weeks. It's probably gonna take me 5 to 6 months, but I'm gonna be where I need to be. I'll be stronger, faster. Yeah, I'll be good.
Man, just continue the process, man. One day at a time, one step at a time. And I think I just
That's
told
what
Mrs.
it
Mod the
is.
same thing.
It-
Right?
it's all, I was just talking about the
Enjoy it.
process. It's the journey, man. That's where you get all the wisdom and the knowledge and experience from is the journey, man. People forgot to, that's what I was saying earlier before you popped on. People forgot about the journey, man.
They forget about the journey because the journey is the experience. The experience is what allows you to become who you going to be. You can't those three can't work without each other, right? You can't if you don't have the experience, how you learn it? If you ain't learning, what you doing it for? Like why? Why do it if you ain't gonna gain something from it? You gain experience, but what else are you gaining? What's the lesson? You know what I mean? Because if you fail, there's a lesson behind it. If you succeed, there's a pattern to learn from, right? The duality of certain situations, right? It ain't always gotta be yin and yang. It could be two positives. Two things could be true. You can learn from two things to be true, just like you can learn from two things being wrong. You can overcome it, but you can also learn the 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 uh the, the process of application with those two right things is all about what you want to learn or what you feel you need to learn. Once you feel you need something, you're going to do what you got to do to get it. Once you want it, you're going to lollygag. And when you lollygag, as I always say, stagnation may kick in. That want going to turn into a dream. And most dreams don't come true for a lot of people. So if you need to do it, just do it. If you turn the want into a need, make sure it's a necessity, not just a pleasure, as most wants are. But a need is a necessity. Pleasure is not a necessity. It's a want. And dare I say a desire. All desires are not necessary. We just got to know the difference and know why we need things and go get the things that we need instead of turning most unnecessary wants into needs. But
Feels so good outside. It
okay.
feels so good outside. No, I just stepped outside for a minute.
Oh,
No, I
I ain't.
definitely.
Oh, you got the door, the alarm off. They ain't even say you went outside. I'm like, wait, where'd he go?
Yeah, no, it is safe.
I
Okay.
ain't here. Like, damn, I ain't even go outside. But you know,
I be ninja sometimes.
man, listen. I saw your guy on First Take today. I meant to tell you that.
So,
Yeet was on First Take.
oh, it's going
I
down
said,
tomorrow.
yes, sir. It's a 9-hour program. And not only that, I think NXT got something starting like around 1 o'clock. So they are rocking the entire Saturday.
Dang, it must be about to rain, bro. My head get tight as hell.
That fast?
Woo, yeah. That's how it be happening, bro. My eyes about to start watering in a second. Yeah, get some coffee. I be
Shit.
like the Tin Man. I just gotta get the coffee and I'll be alright.
Yeah, but those
I
guys are
just
about to
gotta
be
get my
rocking.
oil.
WWE's getting ready to take off for this weekend. NBA's playoffs is officially starting tomorrow. Congratulations to the Grizzlies and who else played today? The Heat for making the playoff. They in there. All the brackets are set. But you know, I'm more excited about WrestleMania this weekend. It's that time, y'all. It's that time. That's an entertainment that'll get your mind off of any
Ooh.
problem. Find something to get you away from the frustrations of everyday life. Whatever it is, man. If it's you singing songs, if it's you listening to slow jam, whatever it is, man. Find a way to get away from the frustration. Don't let the pressures of life bust the pipes in your mind and give you illnesses and things like that, man. There's more life ahead of us. If we keep worrying about the things that we can't control, man, the things that we can't control will be minimized. We can't worry about that. Just do the best that you can with the things that you have, and watch everything be added unto you.
What the heck?
Wow.
Um, I was I was looking in this playlist I made, and there's stuff in there that shouldn't be in there. Okay, so check this out. I'm about to cook real quick. I'm gonna give y'all some sauce since there's only a couple people in the chat. Since they left out, they don't need to hear shh. All right, I'm gonna give y'all some sauce real quick. So in life, you have tools, right? Like knives, you have forks, you have wrenches, whatever activity you do in life, you got tools. Sports got balls and equipment, and those tools are to make the activity a little easier, right? But we often forget to use tools for our conscious, for the way we think and for the way we feel. We got tools for those too. So a lot of these concepts, that's why, I try to give nuances or different ways you can apply it because that's what they are. They're simply tools. Some of the things you think negative can be actually used in a positive aspect. Like I always say, ignorance, you know, and things that are positive, you can do it in the wrong circumstance and it can turn out negative, like trust. You can trust the wrong person, but trust is a tool. You give it to the right person, you can make a mighty sculpture, you can make a solid building, right? But the key is to utilize them. But to utilize them, you got to understand them. And to understand them, you got to practice them. Because even if I tell you to use confidence like this, I got a video called Use Confidence as a Firewall. I think I still got it. I might have deleted it. I don't know. I got to check. If I deleted it, I'll do it again. But anyway, so, you think like firewall for your computer, right? What does it do? Firewall protects your computer from all the things that's trying to come in, take it over, and destroy it. That's what a firewall does to your computer. So your confidence, your confidence, and I will add self-esteem. But the reason I chose confidence is because confidence is knowing our abilities, know what we're capable of. So if you build yourself up and you know what you're capable of and you know what you can't, ain't nobody else gonna be able to tell you what you can and cannot do. They ain't gonna put those thoughts of doubt in your head because your firewall will be up. So even confidence, right? These are all tools. All tools. But we just have to redefine them, understand them, and use them. Put them to work. Put them to action. But yeah, since there's only a couple people, I was going to share that with y'all real quick.
Okay, that was some sauce right there. Let that marinate. Let it sizzle in the spirits.
But it's easy to say because even when people, people don't even know. Okay, so when you think of self-esteem, in fact, let's look it up. Let me show somebody. We've been talking about the meaning, and we be talking about the definition, right? So this is I'm gonna show you where people get wrong, where they get it wrong at, right? This is the difference between comprehension and understanding. The definition is understanding, comprehension is the meaning in this aspect. Okay. Let me share this with y'all real quick. We'll rock out with this real quick.
Where you at?
Okay. Self-esteem is confidence in one's own worth, abilities, or morals. It encompasses beliefs about one's self and emotional states, such as a triumph, despair, pride, and shame. It reflects a person's physical self-image, view of their accomplishments and capabilities and values, right? So that's the definition of self. So, I mean, just using that, that's more detailed. So, just using that, when people think of self-esteem, the key thing is in one own work. So, I'm trying to say it with a straight face. Why do people tell other people that you hurt my confidence or you hurt my self-esteem or you took myself? How can you do that if it's your own, if it's how you look at yourself? I used to ponder that. Like, how could someone attack or touch your own self if it's the image of how you look at yourself? And I finally understood, well, I don't say finally, but when I finally understood why, it didn't have shit to do with the definition. This is why it's important to understand the meaning of things. So to understand how that occurs, you have to look at what it is. Someone is telling you about yourself, and now you feeling bad about yourself. So a lot of times people's self-esteem is predicated upon outside validation or outside things that other people say about them. That's how it's built. So if someone else built your self-esteem, guess what they can do? They can take it away.
They can take it away.
You see what I'm saying? They built it. So a lot of times we get power to people, and things that we supposed to build ourselves, we allow other people to build for us.
Yeah. Like we give people when you give somebody your heart, you have no, you give them all that emotional situation. Oh, I want you to love me. I want you to do this. I want you to do that. Question is, how could they take it from you if they never gave it to you in the first place?
Well, it's fragile in the first place. A lot of times people don't even have it, or it's predicated upon how people view them. This is why, think about this. I used to, shout out to the ladies, man. This ain't no shot against the ladies, right? But this is a question I used to have. Like, why they sit there all that time doing all the makeup, all the looks and stuff, and they say it builds up their confidence. But I'm like, bro, you ain't even looking at yourself. Like you're doing that for the perception of other people. I mean, just being honest, just be truthful. You want other people to see you and you not. If it was just for you to look pretty, that don't make sense because you ain't looking at yourself. Like if people be honest with yourself, you put that stuff on so when people see you, they see how you made yourself up. That's what they see. And the way they respond to you, that's what builds your self-esteem. That's what builds your
Yeah, but
confidence. By the way people respond to it. I'm just saying functional. Like if you're looking at the functionality of things, that's what occurred. Like why would a woman wear clothes revealing body parts and then complain when somebody look at them or stare at them or say something like, well, I'm wearing this to make me feel good.
you make up for
That
what
don't
you
make
lack
sense.
and inside of you.
Yeah, that don't make sense. You're doing that to get a response, an outside response. That's why you're doing it. The people who can admit that, I can respect them. But the people who try to debate that and argue, I'd be like, man, you fucking weird, bro. You ain't even looking at yourself. Yeah, I like this shirt. You know, we put shirts on because we look at it like, damn, we look fly. I think I look fly. When other people see me, guess what? They go think I look fly. When I put a suit on, I'm putting this suit on. Like when I put suits on and I used to go to work, I wanted the people to be like, that's a badass suit. That's why I bought it. I bought it to impress motherfuckers. I'm out here doing real estate. I'm out here doing life insurance. I want to walk in with a nice suit because that's going to impress them. They gonna be like, this man taking this shit serious. Look how nice he look. Look how clean he. But he taking his job serious. That's why I wore it. I ain't about to sit there and say I wore it because it made me feel good. Yeah, it made me feel good because the way the people responded to me. That's what made me feel good. Like people can't even be
Yeah.
honest with themselves. That's why now I put a jeans and t-shirt on. I don't give a flying fuck how people look at me. I'm comfortable. I don't even care if I look good. I'm legally blind. I don't even know if the shit match, but it feel good on the body. I'm covered, so I'm all right. I don't care. Now when I go
He said, I
out,
don't
I
even
want
care
to
if it
look
matches.
nice. Now listen. When I go out, I just want to look nice for my wife. I don't want her like people looking at her like, oh, you with this ragamuffin. Like, no, I want to look nice
Ha!
for my wife. They'd be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But I'm doing that for my wife. I'm telling you why I'm
Yeah.
doing the shit. Yeah, I want, my wife's approval. I do shit all the time because I want my wife's approval. I want her praise. Yeah. But see, I can be honest about the shit.
People always say that the truth will set you free. What is it setting you free
Man,
from, though?
for
What is it
me,
setting you free? Mm-hmm.
for me, the truth, my truth has set me free from outside opinions, bro. Like when I finally went into my truth, man, like this was my truth. Legally blind. I got a dent in my head. I got a dad bod. That's my truth, bro. So guess what? It frees me from anyone's opinion. If they say any of that shit, any of my ups and downs in life, that's my truth, bro. And once I accept it, it's like you can't use it to harm me. Can't use it to make me feel bad. That's freedom, bro.
It's a beautiful thing.
That's a form of freedom, an aspect of freedom, should I say. When you
Mm-hmm.
accept yourself, your goods with your bad, your flaws with your advantages, when you accept who you are, your truth, man, it don't matter what other people say. Like when I was on Mr. Mind, they was like, you need to identify with who. I don't give a fuck how people look at me. I don't care what you think I am, or if you want to have a conversation, you want me to explain, I can do that. But other than that, bro, I've been called everything under the sun, bro. It ain't nothing nobody can say to me I ain't never heard already. I'd have been called everything. I know who I am. I know what I am. I know what I do. Man, so what up, though? So me accepting my truth, my good and my bad, bro, you can't use it to harm me.
Boy, your truth is something else, right? People gotta understand a truth, your truth, and the truth. They all different things. If it has three different meanings, it don't all mean the same thing. But you know, it's the word play, I guess. You know, a truth is a truth. A truth is a truth, right? But is that truth your truth? How does it benefit you? How does it register into your situation that your experience of that truth that you are talking about? You know, people who have a hard time
Hey,
understanding the difference.
how you feeling? My bad.
What up,
My
though?
bad. Thing BB.
Yeah.
How you
What
living?
up,
How you
though?
feeling?
Nine? What up,
That's my
nine?
man. That's my man.
BB, you got big day tomorrow, BB. We gonna be there. We gonna see you with your Big
Tomorrow
Daddy
the
big
20th?
Picasso Heart is Life tomorrow. I think it's
Bro, I
tomorrow.
didn't,
Tomorrow's 19th. Yeah.
bro, my birthday coming up so quick and I ain't doing
Yeah.
shit. I'm feeling, bro. I told I might be on live at the fire pit. Live from the backyard.
Well, we just gonna make sure you remember this live. That's what we gonna do.
I probably ain't I'm gonna be fired, bro.
Nah,
I already
we ain't
got
going. We
bro.
going Friday
I
morning.
already got a stocking. I already got a stuffer, bro. I'm stuffing.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. I already got the Vegas. You chill. I'm stuffing that bad boy. Got a chocolate Vegas. A roll with
All
it,
I'm
honey.
saying is everybody better show up the Friday at 12 a.m. We gonna give the man. We gonna celebrate this thing with him. We like sometimes like why is it so hard to appreciate someone's efforts? I that's something that's mind boggling to me. Celebrate the man while he's here. Give him his flowers while he's here. Right?
You dog will
How
miss
many
me
times?
when I'm gone. When I'm gone, I'm gone. I ain't coming
Yeah.
back. I'm trying not to. I ain't
Right.
coming back over
How
the
you supposed
on
how
this
you supposed to
plane.
receive it? What when the casket is up? Like, come on, man.
I ain't going to no casket. They burning me like a Viking. Push me out to the water and put me on
whatever.
fire.
How you supposed to receive it
That'd be a
in a
hell. I think
closed
they
urn,
could do
BB?
that. That should be
That's what I'm
cold. I
saying.
don't want to no urn. Let me go back to nature where it's natural, bro. I'm good. I don't want no maggots in my body. I'm good right there. Burn that motherfucker.
It's time to give people flowers while they're still here, man. That's just the bottom line of it, man. Celebrate the
That's what the
ones that are
OG
here.
said. He
Celebrate
said,
the
don't
ones
buy
that
me
are
no
here.
flowers. He said, don't buy me no flowers when I'm dead because I can't smell them. Get them while I'm here.
Right.
What we supposed to do.
So much,
Bro, it's
man.
so easy. Man, life can be so much easy, bro, if people just focus on themselves, really. That's all people got to do. People be worried about other people too much. That should be weird, bro. I can't invest like energy. And when I mean energy, I'm talking about emotion. Energy is emotions are energy and motion. That's what the E in front of motion for energy, right? So
Mhm.
now I can be giving all this emotional attachment energy, people trauma bonding over shit they ain't got nothing to do with. They swatting old boy house now. The dad of the Austin dude, they swatted his house. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? Like stupid shit like that. They threatened the old boy mama at the grocery store. Like, y'all weird, bro. Y'all ain't got shit to do with what's going on. Y'all just don't mind y'all motherfucking. If you don't mind you, but let them people deal with their shit, bro. They got court and all that shit. All the facts ain't out. People jumping. They bought an Escalade. They bought a house. Like, bro, this their shit. What are you talking about? They- Hey, bro, that's get wild, man. And that's just how far, uh, that's how far our society dilapidated, bro. Like, think about this. There's a reason why is everybody back in the 90s, the 80s, we thought it was a bad thing. Everybody ain't have like a media out where everyone didn't have a voice. There's people talking who should be shutting the fuck up right now because they don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about. And misinformation is a motherfucker. And then the way they deliver the information, they deliver it not in a way people can critically think, but in a way people will be all pissed off and mad and shit. So now you got people gang banging on breakfast and shit, threatening people they don't even know because somebody said online that they didn't like. Like, bro, y'all fucking weird. That's why I don't like people, bro. That's why I don't like people.
Whether we understand it or not, man, like we are, we say it all the time, we're influencers, right? When you hit this button, you're an influencer. But the one thing that we continuously forget about, and I don't think is looked upon enough, we are media, right? Even if you want to say social media, that's a media platform. People can see and hear what you're saying. People can see the faces that you make when you say the words that come out your mouth. Right? That has power. Right? I don't care if it's protected by the First Amendment right. Use it in the way it's supposed to be used. Right? If you understand that you are media, use it for the purpose of generating information for people. Hopefully it's the right information. They could apply it or use that information. But if it's information, nonetheless, you doing your job. But if you put that information out there for the right reasons, that's more beneficial to people, right? If we sitting here telling you a better you is a better us, you could be a better version of yourself, right? We mean that, right? We mean that for you to actually become a better version of yourself. We ain't just saying that because we got the right to say it. No, we saying it because we mean it. We saying it because we are passionate about you being a better version of yourself. Right? Stop thinking low of yourself. That self-esteem need to be revved up. See yourself in a different light. Don't look at it from a dim bulb. Look at it from a new illuminated bulb. Right? You can reach that high frequency of light if you take the time to illuminate yourself. Give yourself the energy to rise to the occasion, being the best version of yourself. But I guess people like to settle for less and be where they are. I don't know.
Man, people weird. Rachie, what up, though, man? What up, man? Rachie in the building. Appreciate you. Now we just missing Stoke. Continue to sleep. Pay probably sleep. We just missing Stoke. He probably beating some male lady cheek.
Yeah,
Mhm.
stoic.
Mhm.
He got caught up
Mhm.
again.
Mhm.
He said TGI Saturday morning.
Mhm.
Saturday over there.
Mhm.
He
So he
waking
probably
up
beating some
and he
male lady cheek.
talk about ha ha ha. Ha 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 my ass.
But yeah,
But that
I mean, but the even like, how do you become a better version? What's the easiest? Like, if I think of a cheat code, like, what would that be? I'd say challenge yourself, bro. Try new things, man. People get so stuck in their ways, bro. And even if it ain't working, people still do that, bro. Like, no, man, challenge yourself. Try something new, try something different. You never know what you're good at till you try. But people be so afraid to try because of failure. Failure is a process.
right. Yep. I was about to ask you how much how much failure is keeping people traumatized from taking that step forward.
Bro, yeah, if I was traumatized by it, I wouldn't keep pushing live. I will not keep pushing the line, bro. Uh, but it is a process, man, and you learn from your failures if you choose to. You know, most people don't learn. That's why they just get the emotional aspect of it. And they don't like feeling like
Mhm.
that. They don't like that feeling, so they avoid trying new things. They don't they avoid trying things that they think they fail from or fail. So that shit. I don't know. I wasn't given too many options. Well, kind of grew up like that, so like I could not try. That wasn't an option not to try things. So failure was just. I mean, I remember failing at things and getting upset and getting mad. And now when I fail at things, I step back and look like, hey, what I do? Okay, let me try it this way. Let me try it. That's just how I think. I don't think like, oh, it's a failure. And I don't want. I just think of new ways to try it. Like even this. I mean, I wouldn't even when I was talking about getting off YouTube. I wouldn't go stop making content. I would just go to another platform and see what that do. Focus my energy and time over there and see what that do. You know, I wouldn't go
Mhm.
say forget YouTube. I would just go somewhere else and see if there's there's a different group of people over there. So maybe more
Right.
people be more receptive of the message. So that even that I was thinking like that. Like I want to go quit.
Well, in order to be a winner, you can't quit. How about that? Winners
Mm-hmm.
don't quit and quitters don't win. Right? It doesn't matter, doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down. For the religious people, a saint is a sinner who just falls down, but they get the hell up. You gotta get up,
We
right? And that's
fall down, but
right.
we get up.
I ain't say that. The songwriter said it, right? And that's just the
Mm-hmm.
way. That's just the way we are in order to become victorious, right? You gotta go through the adversity. Hey, somebody knocked you down, somebody tripped you. Okay, are you gonna win just laying there? Or you gonna get the hell up and continue the race? Right? You gotta pace yourself. But people don't have the patience to pace themselves. They live in a microwave society, so patience and pace is not for them, right? They got,
It's
oh,
my
let me hurry
money
up,
and
let
I
me get
want
this
it
shot
now.
right now.
It's my money
Give
and
it
I
all.
want it now.
It's just like the people that they say, do you want a penny a day, a penny a second, or you want $1,000 for the day? Well, I'm gonna take the penny. I'm gonna take the $1,000, not knowing that the penny may be worth more than $1,000. Why? Because they want that thing done now. They want that money in their hand now. I don't got like you ain't got no time. I understand tomorrow ain't promised, but where you going today? Right? If you do what you need to do for the day, tomorrow, if you are lucky enough to get to it, it'll take care of itself because you did what you needed to do today. But people want that thing now. I can't wait. I need the $1,000,000 now, not knowing that there's $7 million waiting for you down the road in perpetuity. But they want the million. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't read. Yeah, because you just saw 1 million. That's your eyes was bigger than your stomach, and that's what a lot of people do. They jump the gun instead of being patient enough to endure a situation to where the situation may be better than the first offer. But a lot of people jump on the first offers anyway. That's just what they do. Their eyes are bigger than their stomach, so they think they got to take it then.
There is this picture of Terry Cunningham running down a New York block with the Statue of Liberty head in his hand. That was kind of dope.
Okay, well, if they win, you could put that as a what you call it, a profile pic.
Man, I ain't about to talk shit until they win. After they win, I'll talk shit.
I guess. Oh man, But yo, you guys in the chat, don't be afraid to come up here and have a conversation. Add to it, man. We just want y'all to know this is a safe zone, a safe, a comfortable area. If you had a bad week, come on up here and let that out. We don't want you to take that into your weekend, right? It's bad enough that the weekend is short. So let's not take this negative energy, if you got it, into the short weekend. Let it out.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Yeah, we're gonna let you leave it here. This may not be an altar, but you can leave it here.
Commander said nowhere is safe, Gary. Commander said you piss word off, it ain't gonna be safe no more.
Well, okay, I don't agree with that. Well, let me. Okay, so I'm not going to agree with
We
that, but
got a
I'm gonna
debate. Come
rephrase
on,
it.
Commander. Come up here, Commander. We got a debate. Come on.
I'm gonna rephrase it for just for Commander. This is how
And-
awesome she is. It may not be a
And-
safe place, but I'm gonna do my best to make it safe for you. How about that? I'm gonna give it my
Knowing is
all.
half the battle. And
Okay,
knowing
G.I.
Commander is
Joe.
half the
G.I.
battle.
Joe. I wonder how many people with heads that went over when they used to say that all the time. No one is half the battle.
Everybody. Half the people listening to that shit. People say it now, still don't know what it means. You still got to
But
do
see,
after you know. You still have to do it. That's only half of the equation. Still got to do it.
if it don't apply, let it fly.
You said don't gaslight her, Gary.
What?
I think y'all should have a debate on is there safe spaces on the internet. Maybe Gary will get triggered then.
Knock it, yo. Only way Commander could trigger me if she does what everybody says she's capable of. I don't know. I just think she's so awesome. I don't think she can do it. I don't want to see it. If I see it, I'm gonna be taking it.
I know one way she can trigger you. I guarantee you. Guaranteed. Mm-hmm. And she can say it in her nice, sweet voice, and you'll get triggered. Commander will trigger you.
Commander, do not let him do this. Why you do this to me, bro?
Why you do this to me, bro? I need to, man, y'all again ain't got no soundboard. That's definitely on the soundboard. That and what was his name last night on the panel? That and his laugh. I was like,
Paul? Was it Paul? No, it's James.
James. Yeah, James laugh.
Somebody
That'd be on the soundboard. Saul, Jacob. Was it Judas? Who was up here yesterday?
Judas. Woo.
Now y'all better read the book of Judas.
I'm not gaslighting you, Commander. You are awesome with a capital A.
Awesome sauce. Commander is awesome sauce.
You awesome sauce, Commander. With a
I like
capital
when Commander
A.
don't agree with me. They be look. I'm gonna steal the band. I like when Commander don't agree with me because she go into like this interrogation mode. Commander don't say like she try to. You have to prove your point, and even if she don't believe it, she gonna still make you prove it. But I like that. She go into that interrogation mode. Now, remember, Commander, the other day. No, I ain't even gonna say that. Yes, I am. The other day when somebody was saying that white people nosy, I think you agree with me. But then we got an example on Missing My Panel. That dude asking Pixie all these. I'm like, what the fuck is you like, bro? You gonna ask her bro size and shit that? Are you asking her? Like, damn, you nosy as hell. Like, y'all on speed date or some shit. I'm like, what you got going on here? Like, why he asking them like stalker questions and shit? I mean, you got old. You up home alone at this time? Like, what the fuck? I'm just talking shit. He ain't say, are you home alone? But he did ask, man, he asked her like 8 straight questions. I'm like, I ain't never did that. Like, bro, you ain't even give a breath to it.
Why y'all
You
feel?
got her
Wait a
next.
minute. Why we be feeling like we ain't in no safe space? I just read Ryder's thing. She's talking about don't lie about safe spaces online. I don't know, man. I
This is
need
safe
people to feel
spaces on
safer.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
I'm
this is
trying to
safe
tell you.
space. I ain't about to let nobody come over there and do nothing that's scruples to y'all. I let them do something, to me, but not to y'all. I wouldn't let them disrespect y'all. So.
I ain't even letting people up. I don't know.
Hey, man, bro, that shit was so weird. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on here, bro? I'm like, he probably writing down all her answers and shit. Like, was it raining on the day you were born? Like, bro, what? What
What
is
in
you
the
asking
Peter
these weird questions?
Cottontail? What kind of question is that?
I was talking
What
shit. He
is
ain't say
Sam Hill?
that. He ain't say
I'm
that.
just
That was
saying,
made up.
people be asking some crazy questions. What was
Yeah,
even the relevance of the question?
I don't know, but Pixie, I thought Pixie was young. But she got older kids, and then after, I think she said when her kids was about to graduate, it was something like, older child, and then he ran off with all these guys. I'm sitting there, I felt uncomfortable. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Is this like, you date or some shit? YouTube dating? Like, the fuck is going on, bro? Like, you wouldn't even reveal that shit to somebody you just started dating.
And shout out to Pixie.
And shout out to Pixie, man.
I think
Man,
she's
Pixie,
cool.
like, she got that sweet voice, but man, Pixie handle herself. You better stop playing. I better leave Pixie there alone. You drop that dust on y'all ass, and you'll be looking stupid.
Mhm.
This is what she told Jill ass up, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That was 2 fucking years ago. I was like, are you ruminating, aren't you? I think you better let it go.
That's why Ma ain't
That
going
shit
live till
was
about
6
next week.
years ago. Mm-hmm.
Ma like, I'm straight. They try to run away with that
Mm-mm.
live.
Mine was on earlier today. I couldn't. I was in the chat for a minute, but I had to put the
Oh,
kids up. We
I ain't
went.
even know.
And we took them to a little path, and we was looking at dirt. I was showing, teaching them about different little berries. So we went out for a little nature walk. It was nice outside. And when I was walking, when I first started walking, that's when I noticed she was live.
Well, I'm just glad you ain't see no deers.
Yeah, and no, dude, we went to the park. They had like a little nature path. It was a little park not too far from me. Pool rather, but they got a little path and you get. I was showing them like blackberries and raspberries, like the bushes.
Bro.
So if they ever stuck out in the wilderness and need some berries, they know what's going on.
Where are you, Stoic?
I told you,
Where's
meat
Bond at?
smell like cheap.
Where's
Bond is probably
001?
in the Raptors. Double O, what up though?
Double O, what up, though?
Yeah, he probably in the bushes. Bond be chilling, man. Bond don't be trying to deal with all these crazy people. He come in for a day, deal with y'all craziness, and then he dip out for a week. He had enough
Deal with
crazy
y'all
for a
crazy.
week. Consistency not here. Consistently not here. Oh
I used
man.
to,
I don't
I'm ready to be that way. Consistently not here. I always wondered if I don't come up here, would people miss me? I don't
with
be
people
thinking I'd be
who.
relevant out there. I said I don't think if I'm consistently here, I don't think I'm relevant enough.
Don't I'm be quiet.
I'm
I
just
just want to
saying.
see. 'Cause sometimes I feel like this. Like this how I felt like last year with the YouTube. And it's like a couple of my mentors told me that he was like, bro, you go on every day. I'm like, yeah, but that's the problem. You don't give people time enough to miss you. And I'm like, well, that's true. I understand that concept, especially like, it's like oversaturation by coming on all the time. You don't give people
Mm,
opportunity to, and then, uh, if you got something constantly in your face, no matter how valuable it is, I mean, most of the time you will, take it for granted, and that's how it be, man.
mm. Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, like a lot of the time you don't do this. Like I really don't do this for validation. I really don't. I just do it because I just felt like it needed to be done. So I can't keep asking people, hey, where's all the positive people at, or where's the encouraging people at? Become one.
Mhm.
What are you going to
Oh,
lose by becoming the thing that you are seeking? But I don't know. I don't know.
what up, man? I put my glasses down. Where I put them down? Oh, I didn't even know they weren't on my
You-
face no more.
I was
That's
about to
bad.
say they on your face.
Nah, I took them off. I was rubbing my eye,
Oh,
and then like I've been sitting here talking with, I heard the thing beat, and then I've been here talking with my eyes closed, and I realized my glasses weren't on.
wasn't the Sam Hill
What
commander?
up, Nine?
What up,
What
nine?
up, Nine?
What up, though?
Chat, where you at? Chat. Chat, where you at?
Commander, you was a
She would have been
cheerleader?
I was about to say she would have been a good
Oh,
cheerleader. I don't think
damn.
she was. Oh, you was?
Stop telling yourself. See,
Oh.
it's okay.
No. I'm the
You in the
girl that
safe
takes the
zone
cheerleaders'
now.
boyfriends. That's what's up.
Who is not? I can't. I don't know.
I
Maybe. I don't
is,
know.
Gary, I is.
Did you cheerlead for at least 1 year?
No.
I know you
I
didn't
don't believe
cheerlead.
that.
I don't think she did.
She cheerleaded. She cheer led.
You guys are funny. No.
And she was on top of the pyramid.
I can't
I'm
stand the cheerleaders.
I don't think she.
really?
I was about. If she would have been a cheerleader, she would have been like a rebel.
She's a rebel
Yeah,
already.
I know. That's why she couldn't be no cheerleader.
I'm a rebel in whatever I do, Gary. You see? Today I'm being
Mm-hmm.
rebellious. I'm trying
I
to
know.
trigger everybody. I almost got to.
You
Y'all be
know how
trying.
if you assume your position as the lead defense attorney for you know who, I think you.
I
That
I
ain't gonna
mean,
work.
I can still be his attorney. I could still maybe one day, you know, if
Mm-hmm.
he asks
That ain't
nicely.
gonna work.
He
That is not gonna.
didn't
That is
ask me
not
the
gonna
first
work.
time.
He sure did. You just took me. I'm pro bono. Like, dang.
Take it to pro bono.
I'm taking the case, Your Honor. Like, oh wow.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes I understand him like really 100 like for real for real. Sometimes I understand. I think you guys do
That's
too.
why you the MVP. That's why you the MVP.
Like
Your
everybody
patience,
understands in a different
your
way.
patience is better than ours. Yeah, your patience is better than ours. That's all. I don't think
Very.
you really
You're
understand how
very
much I
patient.
learned from you.
Didn't you
Not
say
as
that's one
much
of
as
your
you.
faults?
It is,
No,
but
no, you're more patient than I
I'm
am.
learning from you. Nah,
You are way more kind and patient on here.
I'm
No, I'm just kidding.
kind.
On
I'm
here.
kind, but you more patient. You got a lot of patience,
Very kindness scares me
huh?
because the level of kindness you have is duality of everything in life. So if you gauge your kindness and you flip it upside down, you'd be on like psychopath level. If you ever
Ooh,
get
yeah.
mad.
That's
I agree
everyone.
with that. I agree with that. But they're gonna say that's a Gemini trait, 'cause, double
Yeah.
duality. I'm like, everybody's a Gemini, then that don't even make sense. Everybody got two sides to 'em.
There was a Gemini lady on Kendra's, and she was very sweet. She said she was Southern. I think that was her name. Her name on the app was like Southern something. And I was just thinking, what does the flip side look like? Because she was very like
A, tor- a
sweet,
northern tornado.
kind. So does the same apply to me? Have you ever
You
thought
know
about
what
that?
about you. I don't have to think, I know.
He knows.
Oh, you think I don't fuck with you. I ain't getting on your best, no. Look, I'm 41. I'll be 41 this year. I done made it this 41 years for a reason. I know I don't fuck with people, but I know who really not to fuck with. I don't fuck with nice
No,
people, man.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not like that. Like crazy,
Why
like
not? They
flip
finished
out.
last.
Like why not? Because I leave it up to the
They
mighty
finished
one.
last.
I leave it up to God and the universe most of the time, like 99% of the time.
But you do it for
I
a
don't know.
reason because if you leave it up to yourself, you gonna be on some what's that one lady name that serial killer from Texas? Damn, what was her
Mm.
name? I can't remember her name. But
Oh, is that
not
the
the fuck out.
Griselda? The
Oh,
one
that's
that
the
writer
No,
says Griselda.
no, that's the gangster
no.
lady. Oh yeah, yeah, you'll be on your Griselda Blanco type shit if you handle it yourself. I just see reflections of me, when I see certain people aspect, and I know why I'm nice because I don't want to be mean. That's why I'm nice. That's why I'm humble because I don't want to be the other side.
I learned in
Yeah, I agree with
elementary
that.
revenge and that kind of, it's not for me.
It don't lead to nothing healthy.
It's not for me. I think for some people, I don't know, it just doesn't work out for me.
I mean, I don't want like you, and then you don't. So I guess it's to the extent, but like if getting revenge on somebody is gonna put you in a position where you can lose, I'm straight.
Mm.
I'm straight. Because it might make me feel good temporarily, but long run, I pay for it. It ain't gonna be worth it.
Well, going back to like what I was telling you that me and Blind were talking about, I feel like maybe it's because of what I feel. Maybe I feel like it's not good. Like so then I'm feeling guilty or it's like it's not going to bring any good upon me.
It's a
So it's
moral.
what I think, like or what
Mm-hmm.
what my mind, my heart.
I say it's more because you feel the type of way after you think, but you're identifying that feeling. I find maybe you should. So that's why I say it's more like morals, you know.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I think about things. Like you ever think about things like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You ever think about stuff like that, and then about someone like I'm gonna tell them this, I'm gonna tell them that, and then if they say one thing to me, and then they don't say anything to you, you're like, damn, I was ready.
I did that a couple times. I ain't gonna do it. You
What?
prepare yourself. You prepare yourself for when it go left. And then when you prepare for it to go left. And then when you start talking to them, it don't go left, and you never really get to say what you spent like 30 minutes an hour perfecting. This is I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say that. Then they be like, damn, all right, my bad. Like, so, man, I wanted you to be angry and come back. I did that a
I
couple
was
times.
ready.
Nigga. Yeah. Gary don't know nothing about that life. We'll call him Saint 33.
Oh snap!
Yeah, I was
Give
talking
me
to
a
somebody the
halo.
other day about like there's pessimistic people, right? There's optimistic people. Like I've been told both things. I've been told by people I'm optimistic, I'm pessimistic. But I feel like some things is just like it's just reality. Like it's not that I'm being pessimistic as I'm preparing for the worst. Just in case, just prepare for the worst sometimes. Not in everything, because I do procrastinate, but sometimes it's just mentally preparing yourself for the worst.
If
So
you're
if it
ready, you
happens,
gotta
you're
get ready.
ready.
Yeah, you ready,
If it
you
don't
gotta get ready.
happen, it's cool.
But why would some I don't know, I think pessimistic is another term people just throw around. I think
It's
most
another
people
what?
project shit anyway. That's another word that people throw around. Just, assigning it to anyone and everyone. Like narcissist. Oh, he's a narcissist. Well, what made this person a narcissist? Well, they did this and did that and did that. How often do they do it? Well, they did it this one time. Well, that's not a narcissist. Maybe you did something to make them do that shit. Maybe it's a stimulant
Mm.
that made that action or reaction occur. Now, if it ain't consistent, you can't say it's this or that or that or this. Can't do that.
But we can say it's a narcissistic trait or a tendency or a.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and then and you know what? I think that's more beneficial. Like if you see somebody doing something, you be like, oh, that's a narcissistic trait or tendency. I think make people be, it'll make people less defensive than saying they're a narcissist. So maybe that will make people think like, damn, I am tripping, or
Like make them more
kind of,
aware.
yeah, instead of label them something. Okay, that's just a trait, or you know, I think that's how it should be responsibly used and said because we all got narcissistic traits. That's just the way the world built. We all do shit. But a lot of times it be because of something. Because if it's not a consistent behavior, then we got to look at what happened for this to occur. And people don't even take the time out to do that. They just look at the result. They never looked at what caused the result. Like that shit weird. Man. That's why we got court, right?
Yeah, like remember I said, well, I've thought, am I narcissistic? Like because I think that the world around me, it works for me. Like the world around me happens to my benefit.
You're not supposed to though.
Well, I mean, I know now that's not because I had to stop and think and then like look at all the narcissistic, like I don't have any of the other stuff. Like I'm not narcissistic, but I did stop and think like, is that narcissistic to think that
I don't think it is.
everything in the
Like,
world, everything in the universe,
well,
regardless good
that's
or bad,
different.
works in your favor?
No, I don't think that's narcissistic. I think that's just being insightful because even if now, let me ask you something. Um, so say if your car break down, do you consider that working in your favor or is
No.
that bad?
Well, maybe at the time, no, but then like maybe ultimately, yeah, right? Because maybe I get a new car,
Yeah,
or
or
maybe
maybe you
I
you
was
went
gonna
on a
get in an
freeway when it broke
accident,
down.
like
You see
worse.
what I'm saying? You see what I'm so if you can view the world like that, even you take the good with the bad, I don't think it's narcissistic. But if it's just all good things happen, and then when bad things happen, then it ain't working out for you. Yeah, that's a bit narcissistic. Mhm. But I always say, even like me losing my sight, it worked out in my favor. spend more time with my family and my kids, and running around. You know,
Yeah, because had that not happened, then like who knows, right? Like I remember
Mhm.
you saying something like you were working a lot, right?
Yeah,
And like when you were home, you realized like probably how nice it is to be home with the kids and like slow down a little bit.
and I was getting conditioned to just spend a little bit of time with my son, and then running out to work, coming home, spend a little bit more time to go work and come home, and then like I was working a contingent job, which was only like 2 days a week. And then I had my life insurance job, which was 6 days a week. And then life insurance was anywhere from 10 to 14 hours a day. So I wasn't even really spending time with my wife, wasn't spending time with my kids. And now, and I was working. I never wanted to be one of them people. Work, got so lost in work trying to provide for my family and forget about my family. I never wanted to be those people, but that's what I was being conditioned to. I was conditioning myself because of the way I was functioning. I was chasing the money and forgot what I was chasing the money for. So even me losing my sight, it made me, more creative. It gave me the
Yeah, it brings
opportunity.
other opportunities. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Like even doing this. No, you right. No, you right. So you can rock out, my bad.
Rock out.
No, but yeah, it brings up like it's a different path, different opportunities.
Why do you think so many people are afraid to take the different paths?
You just said it, fear.
Because it's the
Fear.
I,
unknown.
Mm-hmm.
uh,
What does fear equal,
I don't know.
Commander?
Fear equals, I don't know, what does fear equal?
You just said it. Well, think about anything. Why do people fear things? Because they don't know the outcome. It's the unknown. Even if death. Why are people afraid of death? Because they don't know what's going to happen after. They read the Bible, read
Yeah.
whatever. But why are people afraid of spiders? Because they don't know what happened if you bite them. It's just fear. Fear, 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 fear. Fear is the unknown, the unknowing of something. So figure the shit out. That's my motto.
Well, the lack of control, right? Like a lot of times we
Hmm.
want to control, we want to, like me preparing for the worst, like that's like a control thing. Like
But
I'm
that's
trying to
how
like
you.
prepare.
But doing that, now answer this, right? So if you prepare for the worst, you may have a sense of fear, but you're prepared. Like you're willing to go through whatever because you prepared for it, right?
But some things you can't really truly prepare for.
Right.
Well, we know that
And then sometimes we think we know what it's going to be like, but we don't know until
until
we're
we
there.
experience it. Yeah.
Like the one the serial killer I was talking about in his interviews, like his interrogations, right? Like almost, I think he said it was 17 years ago. I think he's been in 17, almost 20 years. He was saying that he's not scared to go. Like he's not scared of the death penalty. He's not. But now that he's getting close to it, right? He's coming up on that point where he might be facing that. Yeah, he's scared now. Like
He's
he
scared.
admitted that he doesn't want to die. And then if you think
That's
about it,
what.
like, nope, like our bodies are physically, they'll fight. Your body will fight not to. You can't. If you try to drown yourself, it's not going to happen. Your body's going to fight. I mean, it could happen, obviously, but your body's going to fight it.
That's how well, even people try to, I don't know, anger themselves. What they do, they get to kicking and trying to get off of that bit. Your body naturally is gonna try to stay alive. Yeah, that's why people. I done seen people take pills and vomit. Like, ain't your body telling you to chill the fuck out?
Well, and there's
Chill
people
out,
that have tried to
G.
unalive themselves, and then they're worse off than they were before. You know, whatever they
Oh
were
man,
upset about,
fuck,
like I
bro.
seen that happen in real life.
I seen a dude. He took off his half his face with a 357 and live. You know how fucked up his life is now.
Mm.
Now, like, so that person, how do they look at life now? Do
Well,
they?
I haven't talked to him in years, but he used to, after he did it and came, healed up, he used to always come back up to the hospital. And then we had like for the holidays and stuff, we used to sponsor his family. But yeah, he was just saying every time we seen him, he was like, I wish I never did that every day. He said life would have been so much better if I would have just, weathered the storm and not did this. I was like, damn, bro.
Yup.
He said I used to wonder if people looked at me because I look funny. Now I know they look at me because I look funny. I'm like, damn. That shit was kind of deep when he said that. Well, it's
Yeah.
different between knowing and wondering something.
Well,
Knowledge
'cause
after battle.
that state that someone might be in, it it might just be momentarily, and it's gonna pass.
Mhm.
It's gonna just hold on.
And it's usually like, especially like when people, it's usually a situation. Like, think about young people in school when they going through bullying. Stuff. Like, this shit ain't gonna last forever, bro. But they ain't nobody thinking like that. They just experiencing the now and it's unbearable. But it's times, like, man, it's times like, bro, we ain't had no food, we ain't had no heat. And it's like, we just got to make it to the next day. We're going to be all right. Mama going to pay the bill. We going to get this. And that's what happened, man. So at a young age, I learned those lessons. Like before I got to the age where I can just, I learned those lessons. But even when you learn them, like I said, as you get older, bro, the problems get heavier. So that's just a template of how to get through it. But if you learn that shit, bro, I'm telling you. Like I was talking to my client today, and she had watched some of the videos I did. She was like, I didn't know you was legally blind. I'm like, yeah. She's like, I didn't know my brother did. She started telling me all this stuff about myself in the cool down. I'm like, yeah. She was like, I would not have a positive. I couldn't be positive after that. And I said, that's by choice, though, man. Yeah, everything is a choice. You be positive or negative. I give myself reasons to be positive. If I ain't got them, I make them. You ain't got to create it. Shit. That's my motto.
Mm.
Yeah, and you won't really know until you're there, until you're
You won't
experiencing it.
really know. Yep. Some people built for it though, and some people ain't. But that's the beauty of having like community or tribe because even if you ain't got the skills, somebody else around you should be able to have them. If you ain't got the experience, somebody else around you can kind of lead you and navigate you through it while you're going through it. But if you ain't got nobody, I understand why. I ain't saying I agree or it's right, but I understand why people do what they. They get
Mm.
tired, man. This life can be tired, man. It can be kicking you on your ass every day. And I mean, that's life, man.
But if you look at
Especially
your
if you,
life, oh sorry,
oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
Oh, no, that, you got that.
No, if you live your life like selfless, then there's no self-pity, right? Like if you're grateful and if you think, okay, I'm on this earth to live for others or like to be selfless, then you're not
Yeah,
going to
that's
want to
me.
like, yeah, have a pity party and or like, I mean, I can't say that because people go through really hard stuff, right? I can't say how they're going to feel, but that's you, Gary?
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't even care if people care. Hey, like,
Mm-mm.
it doesn't. Mm-mm. I'll keep going.
Like I promise you, I was gonna do. I remember one day I was gonna do Sports Chat, and I knew nobody was gonna be there. I just did it. Like I don't care if anybody come up there or not. I don't. I don't. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it like I'm on TV.
There
That's
you
how I have to
go.
approach things.
You like mentally prepare yourself to know that it doesn't matter.
hmm
You're just gonna keep doing
Dude,
you.
Wait till Monday. I'm doing a live. I don't. I think people want to turn it off.
you know what though? That's why I laugh at people who think like life is a one size fit all. Like you can only do it this way, and that's why I laugh at them. Like you ain't experienced enough of life, man. You haven't experienced enough because same people. I mean, two people can go through the same thing and get different results.
Right.
Same exact thing, they get different results from it. That's reality. So I mean, but even when commanders say prepare for, that's just a variable. And you should consider all variables because if it do happen, you have a contingency plan. Life ain't gonna go the way you think it is. Man, by now, I think about I think about my wedding day. Like my wedding day, I had so much shit set up. Right now, I'm supposed to be on 6 acres of land and a 2,400 square foot house minimum. I think it was like 24. No, it was 34. 3,400 square foot house. I'm supposed to have my wolves, my hybrids anyway. They ain't wolves, they hybrids. Supposed to have my hybrid. And none of that shit occurred the way it did. But because it didn't, that shit ain't make. I wasn't planning on losing my eyesight and shit, bro. I wasn't planning on not
Mm.
driving. I was about to get a new car. I was about to get an old school and fix it up. There was so many different things I was about to do, man. And I had to
Think
adjust,
about
man.
it. If you had all that, if you did make it to have all that, and then what the incident that happened to you happened, and then you lose all of it, what would have been harder?
I think he would have been Joe.
I would have been insulated. See, even now I'm insulated. You know what I'm saying? Like I've learned that when I was young. But that's how I think. I had to think about, not if I went blind, but what can I do to make sure I can maintain what I obtain. That's one of my. Anytime I get something, I have to have a contingency plan to keep it. So, I mean, even where we at now, we insulated here. To do something better, but even that might split into something different. You know what I'm saying? But you're right though. You're right.
When you
Like
have it
you,
all, you got to know that one day you might not. It might all go away.
yeah, and that's why you have contingency plans. Well, I'm telling
And you're
y'all,
gonna be
man.
okay.
I'm telling you, bro. Look, if y'all don't know what trust is, look into that. You shouldn't be putting shit in your motherfucking name and let
Mm.
the trust handle it. If you build your portfolio up in a way where you can have land taking care of your house, bro. Land that ain't nobody on. That's just um going up in value. You can have that, take care of something happen, that land gets sold, that's paid for, you good to go. Man, I'm telling you, like work that was the best thing I ever did was went and work as a life insurance agent. Because before that, I used to be in this group called Financial Education where they teach you different aspects of finance. So that was kind of cool because I got to travel and meet a lot of different, people. But it didn't teach me shit like my fucking broker did. That's a bad motherfucker, man. This dude, he came out the trailer park to motherfucking 8 Mile. He got a motherfucker. He's sitting in a mansion, cool, town, and he a financial advisor now. Like, cool ass dude, man. But he came from the trailer park, he belonged to something which is in Milton, and built himself up just through education, understanding. He was gonna sponsor me for my Series 6 and Series 3. Cool ass dude. Cool ass
That's
dude, man.
awesome.
But he told me all about trust. Man, he showed me how to create a family bank. I'm looking like he was doing all this shit in front of me, helping other people do it. I'm looking like, damn, bro. Like I never even thought about no shit like this. Like you be all proud to get something in your name. Hell no, man. That's the worst thing you can do. Put that bitch in a trust or in the LLC and put the LLC in the trust.
Mhm.
Like man, like I be wondering like how these dumb motherfuckers be having all this money. I don't know now because they ain't that dumb. They just dumb in life, but they smart with this finance shit.
People with money, they operate different. And the people with money are the ones that
Mm-hmm.
have all the insurances. They're the ones that buy the insurance.
Three life insurance policies, one covering this, one covering that, and another one covering that. And all that shit accrued money, man. I'm telling you, there's a whole different language, man. Finance. That's a whole different language. I said my first real estate broker, I said he paid off a jet. Real estate broker paid off a jet, but he only really do real estate for like celebrities and like athletes and stuff.
Did you
So
say a
he was a
debt
big
or
bucks.
a jet?
A jet. I sat in the cockpit of his jet and
Oh, a
he
jet.
didn't
Yeah.
fly it, but he pulled it up to the gate and then pulled it back. I mean, it was like not even a minute, like seconds. He just inched forward and inched back. And I'm like, man, I ain't never thought I'd sit in the cockpit of the jet. Never in my life I never thought about that. Like, oh, I want to sit in the cockpit of the jet. But when you get to do it, and he just telling me how he got to where he at, and I'm looking like, God damn, bro.
You have to have something in order to insure it. If you don't have nothing, then what are you insuring?
It wasn't even life insurance. He got that off of the just sure will or drive or believing in himself, taking challenges and taking opportunities when they presented it. So this dude was younger than me
Yeah.
at the time. I think I was like 20, 28. He
You gotta
was
take risks.
24. Yeah, he was 24 years old, bought a jet, paid his jet off, made the last payment that week. We
You
all,
can't win the
the
lottery if
agents,
you don't play. I don't play the lottery though.
well, no, you're right. But he just believed in himself and he kept going. He kept going until he got it.
You gotta think, what's the worst thing that can happen? And then if you're able to deal with it, then take the risk.
And
What's the
that's what
worst thing
taught
that
me
can
that.
happen?
And that's the dude who taught me the concept of it's about how you choose to look at things. And you can either look at it
Mhm.
and think of ways it won't happen, or you can look at it and figure out ways to make it happen. And he was like, I chose to look at it and figure out ways to make it happen. He said, I ain't gonna lie, took me 2 years, but look where I'm at now. That was 2 years of learning. I was like, God damn. He said, people ain't willing to invest that. They tried, it don't work out, they don't make no money in the first year, then they quit. He said, I was 2 years broke, begging, taking scraps from my mom, like going over mom eating leftovers and shit like that. Whatever she can spare him, catching a bus to work. He said he had to ask his friends to take him to a real estate appointment. I was like,
Mm,
damn. But now he got a fucking jet.
Nice.
yep. You want to grow fast, you gotta take risks. You gotta do the things.
hmm
If not, it's gonna take longer. When I got married, I was thinking, what's the worst thing that can happen? What's the worst thing that can happen?
Divorce.
Yeah. I mean, now I think like, oh shoot, right? Because once you're investing in something, it's like, oh shoot. But I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? Even now, I'm like, well, I may not be married forever. There's always a possibility, right? That you're not gonna be married. What's the worst thing that can happen? Next, or I be by myself. That's all right. What's gonna happen? Either be by yourself or not.
To be or not to be.
Be
That's
That
with
the
is
someone
question.
else.
the I told my wife she ain't got no choice. You stuck like
Oh my
Chuck, homie.
gosh. That's what my husband says.
You, you'll do right
Divorce
by
is
me,
not
and
an
I'm gonna do.
option.
Yeah, I'm gonna do right by you. You gonna do right by me, and that's just what it's gonna be. All right. All right. Let's go. Great. That's what we say in the huddle every day. I'm
Yeah.
talking shit.
No, but my husband does that for real. He says that for real. He's like, divorce not an option. Nope, not
It's
happening.
not.
Not
It's not an
happening.
option.
Mm-mm.
When you know it's not an option, guess what? You ain't gonna fuck up.
That's true.
I just look at it like you know, just I be like listening to dudes and how they say guys are. I'm looking like y'all ain't got shit to lose. Y'all don't value. I mean, for me, I look at my home like, man, I ain't doing shit to fuck this up for like 5, 10, 15 minutes. I'm good. I don't care how big your butt is. I don't care how big your breast is. That so you got me fucked up. I got a lot to lose, so I'm gonna make sure I don't put myself in position to lose it. But people who don't value what they have like that, that's how they fuck up.
Well, those people are thinking maybe, what's the worst thing that can happen? I get divorced? Okay, well, they're not valuing it, so they're like, I can deal
Yeah.
with it. I can deal with it.
Think
I
about
don't
this.
know.
Think about this. When we value things as human beings, we tend to protect it. That's what's naturally what we do. Think about all the shit in the bottom of the Vatican. Try to get to that shit and see what happens. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
And
and
that's
I'm
how I
not
feel
saying
about my
like
wife. But
people
but
should be
but
doing
I'm
things like whatever. It's
yeah.
like
But
calculated risk, calculated choices.
when you value things, I ain't taking no risk on no fucking choice. No, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm not even gonna chance no shit. I'm good. I ain't chancing shit. Because I'm always that 99.9, that zero, that 0.0001. That's me. So, no, I ain't chancing the goddamn shit. And
Like
then,
there's some
especially,
people. Oh, go ahead.
oh my God. No, this
No,
is,
you go first.
but like, what I value is family, like having an actual family. So, uh,
You
this
don't want to lose
is
that.
gold to me.
Yeah, you don't want
No,
to lose that.
I ain't losing it. That's not an option.
Yeah, that's good. So how do we gauge people? How do people that are not married gauge people?
Mm,
Because that's
mm.
who you want to marry. You want to marry someone that thinks like that, but
You
not
have
to
to
the point where they're
understand.
psycho and they're like, if
Yeah,
I can't have you, nobody, not that kind of like
yeah, that should
psycho,
be weird too. That should be weird too.
right? Because they crash out when they're thinking they're losing their family. They crash out,
Yeah.
right? They take everyone out with them, or
Even the
like
goldfish.
you can't be
They take
that
goldfish.
way.
No. So I mean, I always say it. You just have to accept the signs when they shown. Because people be saying shit. I don't like thinking back at a lot of relationships, whether it was romantic or just even friendship. Friendships, I always seen shit and ignored it because I like the person. You know, to be honest. I mean, and then if you 9 times out of 10 when you talk to people about people who did them bad or did them wrong, they always say, "Well, I did notice this after the fact." You know, then you start noticing all the shit. Like that
They start
video.
reflecting.
Remember that video that writers was playing, and her friend was like, "Yeah, well, he was doing shit like he was, but at the time you overlooked it. Why you overlook it? Because you like the person. Keep it simple."
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I do that now.
Yeah,
There's things
you overlook things.
I'm willing to pardon and accept.
Until it happened to you, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
usually how it goes. Until it happened to us, we don't really. I ain't gonna say we don't care, but it's just not a big thing. It's not like you say you give them a part. But when I see it, if I see if I see a consistency, then I'd be like, oh shit, I like you, but I gotta like you from a distance. That's how I am now.
Mhm.
I'm like that now. Like, fuck,
Mhm.
you know. And like I said, like in real life, it'll on the internet. It's a little different because of the space, you know.
Right.
So it's like you willing to let more things go. on the internet
Right. Yeah.
and in real life. 'Cause it's like the potential, but like once I see somebody like do all that doxing shit, I'm like, I'm straight. I ain't fucking with you, man. I ain't fucking with no. I'm straight. I don't even care about that shit. Dangerous though, man. You get somebody. I can't imagine somebody pulling up at my house. How about you? The word, man. You go what? What? You got my kids here, bro? People don't be playing like that, man. Everybody don't. I don't like. Everybody ain't playing. Everybody ain't passive, bro. So like shit like that is dangerous, man. People swatting people house. Like, come on, man. Why would you do that, bro? That's some. I think them people should go to jail. That
Remember
call
when I was?
should be traced. My bad. Go
Yes. No. Yes. Cause
ahead. Yeah, that
yeah, especially if
them
someone gets
motherfuckers.
hurt.
Yeah, man. I mean, even think about that, man. Like you getting the police all riled up. They don't know what's going on. You sending them
False
in a dangerous
reports.
situation. Yeah.
But that's illegal. But they don't always charge people with it.
Man, they need to charge people um
Don't play.
expeditiously. Yeah. Expeditiously. They should be expeditiously indicted, as T.I. would say.
Remember when I was telling you guys, like, people, I understand, like, people don't want to post like the people that don't post pictures of their children or stuff like that. I feel like I wouldn't want to post pictures of children because of what people do with that. Well, today there was a YouTuber who she sometimes she has her kid on the camera sometimes. Well, they went and got pictures of her kids, like, I don't know, on Facebook or somewhere, of her little girl when she was little, and I guess they posted stuff on Reddit with her daughter, and they did stuff to the picture, like sexualized the picture. I don't know exactly what they did, but with the
That's
little
what I'm
girl's
saying.
picture
It's some
to get
freak
back
ass.
at her.
It's some. That's what I was just talking about. That hate, that time people will invest to hurt you. You just can't deal with everybody. And
Yeah,
that
there's some
shit come.
obsessed, hateful people
Yeah,
that will
yeah.
try to ruin you. Like, they'll make it their life mission.
I haven't seen people call people jobs. I'm like, why is you for online beef, bro? I mean, I ain't got that much energy for nobody like that. I want to destroy you. I don't want you to exist. Like what? I don't even fucking know you. Just stop watching my shit. So you gotta do, that shit weird, man. Just stop, block me. Just block them. Like you have people who rationally think like that, and then you have people who do shit like that.
Well, and there's people that do worse things than just not liking a YouTuber, but no one ever thinks to do something to them. Like, there's other
Yeah.
things that people can focus on, like all that energy,
Mm-hmm.
they can focus it on something else.
Like they
Like,
damn
people
self.
like themselves, yeah, for starters. Yeah. But imagine all those people that have that mentality, if they took that and did something good with it.
Mm-hmm. Like get out their mama basement and go outside. Just even doing that. But them people ain't got no fucking lives. Man. That's why they do that shit. Man, ain't nobody who living life doing no shit like that. I'm just being honest, man. Ain't nobody, no, man. I ain't got time for that shit. Can you imagine you did some shit like that and your husband found out what happened, man?
Yeah. Like that one lady I was telling you, her husband's like, what? She's all telling him about YouTube and this and these hater channels. What world are you living in? Like, what?
I
Who are
remember
these
one day,
people?
I think it was like the second or third day Trump got elected. Man, my wife was on TikTok like, oh my God, Trump did Trump. I was like, man, give me your phone. Give me your phone. Turn that shit off. We'll watch TV or something. We'll play with the kids. Fuck off the phone. I don't even want to hear that shit. Like, no, we ain't playing that, bro. We is not playing that shit.
Yeah, there's things my husband says, no, don't do that. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
You're not making ourselves a target. Don't do that.
Yeah. Well, there's no point. I got an opinion. Okay, well, talk to yourself about it. Don't put no. You can. I can tell by like the tone. I can tell tone when people type, especially when they mad or y'all going back and forth. I can tell tone. It's like, man, some of these people you just got. It's not the fact that you want to defend yourself, but these people ain't got no life. Once you see that and how far a person willing to go, man, just understand. Some people willing to go a lot further than you, and once you lock horns with them, you gotta be now. You gotta go to the deep waters they willing to go deep in. If you ain't swimming like that, just walk away and leave that shit alone, bro. It ain't worth it, especially when you got shit to lose. You ain't a deep dive swimmer. Keep your ass out of the water. Keep your ass out of the deep, man. Let them people play in the deep.
Stay in the shallow.
Hell yeah. Stay in your 3 to 6 foot water. Stay away from 12. They pull your ass in with them, and they hoping to drown.
But any one of us could be a target. You could be
Oh,
a
yeah.
good person, do good, and not even mess with anybody, and you still
target-
become a target.
They was going at Miss Rachel. I don't know if y'all know who Miss Rachel is, but she was a kid
Oh, I thought
YouTuber.
writers. No, I don't
Nah,
know.
it's a kid YouTuber named Miss Rachel. She done blew up on her. I think she about to go to Netflix or something. She about to go somewhere. But she blew up on her, and it's like people attacking her. I'm like, y'all weird as hell, bro. She just singing little kid songs and dancing in flower beds and shit. Like, leave that lady alone, man. She teaching y'all kids shit you should be teaching them. Leave her alone. Sign language and everything. My kids learn sign language from Miss Rachel, man. I ain't no bullshit.
She's a kid?
Yeah, no, she a grown lady, but she do like kids content, like little kids content. Yeah, Miss Rachel cool, man. Cause we was watching Blippi and shit, and Blippi just be bouncing around like, but Miss Rachel be spitting sauce, man. Yeah, Rach, they was going at Miss Rachel. You know, she just had a baby. You know that white dude, the funny looking white dude, that's her husband. I was like, damn, Miss Rachel, you could have did better than that. But love is love, man. Love is love. Shout out to them. They millionaires off of. Yeah, man. Shout out to Miss Rachel. Y'all leave Miss Rachel, bro. It was a Hell's Angel biker group telling people like, leave this lady alone, or we gonna fuck you
white?
up. Yeah, she a white lady. I was ready to fight. Like, I can't see Miss Rachel, but I got your back. We gonna leave her the fuck alone, bro. Like Miss Rachel for the kids. Stop playing. Be one of the real ones.
They're trying to. I'm sure they try to dig up dirt on her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Exposing people. How about exposing all these chomos online? How about that? Take your energy
Man.
and put it into that.
You know, one of the scariest apps you can get on your phone is that pedophile app. Because when you turn that bitch on and that bitch light up, you be like, what the fuck?
What app is that?
They got what is it? It's something door. My wife got it on her phone. It's something door.
Oh, like if somebody moves in.
No,
Like
it just
open
shows. I forgot the name. It's something door, but it shows like all the registered pedophiles
All the
in the
registered
area.
ones.
Yeah,
And that's just the
So-
registered ones.
yeah, that's the ones who got caught.
That's not even all the ones that haven't been caught.
But it's crazy, like because like when we go different places, like we go to our cousin's house, shit, turn it on and look like, God damn, these motherfuckers. I'm talking about they be deep.
No,
They
but
be
that's
deep.
good she does that because when you start looking at those faces, you remember them.
Mm-hmm.
I've run into them. I've run into two from the app. It's like a registry. I don't have an app. It's like I can go online and look at the registry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit wild, man. I mean, people, man. You don't even think, bro. It could be people. That shit fucked me up. We had a nurse, right? And I met him when we was doing this. I was in this group called Service Excellence, and we was teaching like the staff. They, elected a couple people from each department, and then they train them on like patient equality and patient sympathy and empathy. So it was just basically teaching the staff how to be more patient friendly. And then we also did like mediations in between the staff. But anyway, so doing this, it was this dude he was in my course training, and I found out he did Taekwondo, and he was, teaching kids, and he was like, "Oh, you want to spar?" Because he heard I sparred. I'm like, "Yeah, it's an older white dude. He was older than me. I'm in my 20s. He probably like in his 40s, like mid 40s." So I'm like, "Oh," so he was like, "Oh, I got a dojo, I train kids." I'm like, he's like, "You want to come in?" I'm like, "Yeah," popped up, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I like this. Cool. I could help them training the kids and stuff like that. I like doing shit like that." So I'm like, "Cool." So I did that 3 times with him, right? And then the 4th time when I went, the guy who owned it was like, "Oh, you didn't hear what happened?" And I worked with this guy, mind you. I worked at the hospital with him, and he showed me the damn, like, I wasn't watching the news, but he showed me the news story. Like, this dude was, essaying the kids that he was training.
Mm-hmm.
And when he brought me on, I'm new. Like, he just brought me on new, so don't nobody really know me. They getting to know me, but they was like, "Oh, you didn't know this?" I'm like, "Bro, I just met him." Like, "Oh shit," because they was looking at me like, "You into this shit too?" And I'm like, nah, bro. I just met this dude.
You're like trying
Yeah.
to dissociate yourself.
Hell yeah,
Like,
quick than a motherfucker.
he's not my homie.
Went back to, like, in that same day, I went to, because that was at like 10 o'clock in the morning. So I had to go to work that afternoon. So that same day I got in there, it was people who knew I was hanging around. I was like, "You see what happened?" I ain't gonna say his name, but "Yeah, this is your boy, right?" "Hell no, that ain't my boy. I just met him." What is you talking about? "But y'all used to be hanging out talking. Y'all was doing karate together." Nah, bro. I just met him.
Yeah, that's
Never
why I
been
say
to
they're
his house.
amongst us.
Yeah,
They're
bro. You
amongst
never
us.
think of that shit. And then look, man, I want to get one of my homeboys up here to tell the story, because this freak I told, like, it was the student, this nursing institute student, right? And he was just fucking weird. I don't like when men don't look me in my eye, it's for a reason, right? And I just always felt funny, because every time he shook my hands, his hands would be sweaty. I'm like, "Why are you nervous around me?" Right? I just never knew why they were nervous around me. And one day they asked me I had to take some drugs into a room that he was in, and they was doing a kid's circumcision, right? Little boy circumcision. And when I went in there, it's like the back door, so I'm coming behind them, and the doors ain't loud, So when I went in, he didn't know I was behind him. I'm putting the drugs there, and I'm looking at him instead of, noting, checking the monitor, doing his notes. He's looking over the drape, because the CRNA, like when they doing surgery, the drape is up, meaning you have to look over it. But that ain't your job. Your job is to keep the patient breathing. So whatever they do in the surgery, that don't concern you. Your job is to keep this patient breathing. So they usually sit down, monitoring the patients and shit. He's standing up, looking over, and I'm like, "The fuck is you looking at, bro? It's a kid." I'm thinking, I knew what I was walking into. I knew what kind of case. So when I seen him looking, I'm like, "Hey, what the fuck is you looking over the curve for? This is a kid getting circumcised." And then, like, when I look at him, I'm looking like, "Bro, why you look like you enjoying this shit, bro?" And I was like, "Look, bro, I figured out what it was. This dude a pedo." And I kept telling them that, 3 months later, him, his cousin, I think his brother, the FBI hit him. They came up to the job, took his work computer.
Good.
He was like in a ring. And I was like, "I told y'all." Like, I fucking told y'all, like that. I'm telling you, I said I only been doing this for 5 years at this time. I've never seen one CRNA do that. Looking over the curtain, watching a kid get him surgery. What the fuck is you like? If it's some kind of crazy surgery, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, let's see what's going on." Like if they getting their stomach done or some shit like that, or some new shit. Yeah, but I ain't never seen nobody do that shit with no kids. Circumcision. Like, why did you? That shit was just weird. But I knew he was. I knew it, and I told him. Then they was mad at me when I first said it. They was like, "That's wrong.
Right.
You shouldn't be stereotyped." No, he's an anesthesia student. Do you know how hard it is to get here? They talking all this shit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He human. Half y'all, and the lady who was saying it got pissed at me because I'm like, shit. Half y'all drug addicts, you be popping Xanax all the goddamn time doing shit. So you think like y'all regular ass people, bro. And y'all are susceptible to anything. I don't give a fuck how long you went. I went off.
Oh
I'm like,
yeah, people get mad.
yeah,
Because I
I'm
mean,
like,
it's I mean, yeah, it's an accusation, right? Or were you accusing, or are you just bringing awareness?
no, I was accusing him like a motherfucker. Is that shit weird, bro? People don't do that shit. Ain't no
Good
man
on
about
you,
to
Word. People don't do
no.
that, Word. Man, I'm
Yeah,
so proud of you.
when it's some shit, when it is what it is, bro, I knew it. Like I knew, like I felt down to my root something was wrong with this dude. I'm like, he's fucking weird. And they was like, oh, you're being mean. He's just not outgoing. No, he's fucking weird, bro. This motherfucker sitting there. Like, if you would have seen the way he was staring, I'm looking like, nah, bro. It wasn't like, you
They
you
didn't
look
see
over
what you
there.
saw.
Right. And I'm like, I know, nah. Because after the shit happened, everybody telling me I'm right. Then they start telling their stories and shit, the little weird shit he used to
Mm.
do. And I'm like, I told y'all. I was telling y'all, even after I told y'all that shit, y'all seen all this shit and still overlooked it. And I told y'all what it was. And then what really like the one of the supervisors was like, yeah, he kept requesting pediatric cases, even though he finished them. Because you got to do a rotation of different things. But he kept requesting, even after he finished his rotation of pediatrics, he kept requesting it. And I'm like, that
Given
shit
the
ain't
chance, he would take video and pictures, guaranteed.
yeah, like that ain't no fucking red flag to you.
That makes my stomach sick. That's sick.
Man, these people be your lawyers, your doctors, your policemen,
Yes.
your paramedic. These people are fucking people. I'm telling you. I
Yes,
don't care what
Karen. Listen
title
up,
they hold.
Karen. That's why, like, when people like, I don't know, I get it. Like, maybe they don't have any experience with it. Maybe they don't think like people are
Man,
like
they
that.
be
I
hiding
don't
that shit.
understand.
They probably man. That, if you I don't see how you can't. It's 2025. If you can't recognize that shit, I just feel like something. I don't know. That shit weird. If you can't recognize that these
So
sick
you
ass
were,
motherfuckers is all
how
around.
old were you? You said you were in your 20s?
Yeah, I was probably about 20. Had to be like 27, 28, maybe. How about 27, 28?
Yeah, that's old enough to know.
Man, and then I can say like growing up, it was normal for like older dudes to be coming picking up high school chicks. You know, I lost two girls to a grown man. You know, I'm dating girls in high school. One of them, when we was in middle school, kind of found out she wasn't a grown ass man. I can't compete with that. I ain't even get no job. I'm trying to have some stellar tests and shit. I can't compete
Hmm.
with that shit. Yeah, that was normal. But now that we older, I got kids, I'm looking like, hold on, bro, that shit was fucked up.
It's not normal. But like as a teenager, like a teen girl, you know, they probably think that's cool. Like older guy, right? Because we're always trying to be older, like when we're younger.
But even me, I fucked with older women. I fucked with older women. So I mean, but now that I'm older, I'm like, man, I can definitely say I got it wrong because you hear me talk about the Kama Sutra, right? You know why I know that book? Because I was 16, I was dating a 32-year-old. She gave me that book for my 16th birthday. The real Kama Sutra, all 7 volumes. And I studied that shit because I wanted to impress her and shit. So I studied it.
Good night, Gary. Gary's dropping
There
down.
you go. Here you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Like in high school. Yeah. When I was in high school and I was I was like at a friend's house and it was like someone's family member. I don't remember what exactly it was like. it was like a friend of a friend. Like I was with my friend, we went to someone's house that they were friends with, and then this guy, he was like 30, 33 years old, something like that, hitting on me, like trying to be with me. But I didn't really like, okay, he's older. I didn't really, but when I found out he's married, I was like, oh no, he's married. But my teenager brain was not even thinking like it's so bad, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh,
I thought I was a
you know, I'm probably looking older. I'm trying to be older. I'm looking older. Like I'm thinking I'm looking cute. Someone's
yeah.
hitting on me.
I thought I was a damn pimp. I'm like, I got a 32-year-old that grown like a motherfucker.
But that's all. Yeah, it's you don't realize it so much until you get older.
Man, I can tell you,
Then you
man.
become of age, and then you're like, all these people. But I remember even like young, I used to see all these like grown people, and I'm like, some of these people, like, mm, mm-mm.
You know, I never commit. Like the sister right under me is 4 years younger than me. So I can never like mess with young girls because I look at it like that. Like that's my sister. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I get everybody brainwashed here, but I'd be like, man, that's my sister. Hell no. And then
Yeah.
when I
Once you
finally,
wake up,
oh no,
once you get a little older and you wake up,
yeah,
you're like,
you're
that
like,
wasn't right.
yeah. I remember my ex-wife was 4 years younger than me, and that was the first time I dated a girl younger than me. And then the girl I dated right after that was, I think she was like 4 years. She was in 3 or 4 years younger than me. Then I never dated a young girl. Those two experiences, like I'm straight.
Yeah, right. I don't know if you've been watching Kendra, but this like 40-year-old guy, I think he's 40 or 40 something. Like this man was talking about he would date from 18 and up, like legal age and up. Kendra was like, she was tripping on him. She straight up told him like, what? And it became a whole thing. He made a second appearance because he's a coach. And see, I think though too, because he says he's always been since in high school involved with like coaching and like this whole time, he probably is on that level of like kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe he didn't fully grow up. Even though he has kids that are like old. Like I think his kids are
I
like in their
could,
20s or 20 years old.
you can date somebody younger than your kids. I couldn't even date somebody. I didn't even like. I felt funny dating somebody same age. She 40. You can date
But he has
somebody.
boys. His kids are
Even that,
boys.
like, even that, bro. Your kids go. That's somebody their age. It's first, well,
Yeah, no, he's somebody to watch out for. Because when she asked, when was the last time you were intimate with someone, he's like, let me check my Cash App. And he checked his Cash App, and he's like, a week ago. Oh, and how old was she? Oh, no. She goes, is she a potential? Like, how come she's not a potential? Because he said no. And then, oh, because she's 18 and dumb. He said she's 18 and stupid. Like, okay, but you're sleeping with this girl. She's 18 and she's dumb, but she's good enough to sleep with. And then, but he said, oh yeah, she knows what's up. But Kendra's trying to tell him like, when you're messing with the 18-year-old girl, even though she might know what's up, like she may think that she has a chance, or like it'll turn into something, or oh, you're too far away from the mic. Like it's yeah, I don't think it's good. And then he's like, "Oh, well, you know, these 18-year-olds, they're online. Like it's a different mentality than when you were young, Kendra. It's not the same 20 years ago. These 18-year-olds, they're on another level."
Like even that, man. Like, so I guess it's just all about, the action. That's it.
Yeah, he called it, what did he call it? Like indoor Olympics is what he called it. Oh, he was so foul. He's one of those like fresh fit. No, what did he say? Somebody said, "Oh, he's probably one of those fresh fit." But he said he's one of those passport bros. And then I'm thinking, but aren't those passport bros like don't they get girls from overseas? Like why isn't he looking for a wife overseas if he's a
But
passport bro?
see, but even when we're talking about different levels of maturity, like people like that, they sexually immature. They just
Yeah,
looking
for
for
sure.
something to stick their stuff in. That's it. Like that shows lack of discipline, no structure. Like like even if I wasn't married, right? Me sleeping with somebody 18, that's a liability. They mind's too young, bro. I understand all, but too young for me. I look at them as liability. As
It's
far
like
as
taking
getting
advantage
any
of
type of
them.
emotion. Yeah, like, having that action. You go, especially somebody that young, it's gonna build some type of emotional connection that I ain't really trying to have. I can't have a conversation with. It's people my age. I can't have a conversation with. So I mean, what I'm gonna do with somebody that young minded? I'm good.
Indoor
I'm gonna get
Olympics is what he's
irritable.
saying. He's saying like,
Man, that
oh, she's
shit.
not good to make a wife, but she's good for the indoor Olympics, and he's cash apping her.
Mm,
But check it out. He's a coach, right? He's a high school coach. I don't know if he coaches like for the high school or like for an outside team or something. But he was saying because somebody asked him, "Would you take her to prom if she was 18 and she was still in high school? Would you take her to prom?" And he said yes. If the parents were okay with me going to prom, he would take her to
oh my
prom.
god,
I'm
bro.
like, oh
Jesus.
hell no.
Yeah, man. I mean, people. I mean, like, I heard people argue, and I understand the argument that people pose. People young, they haven't been through life, so they ain't all fucked up and think one way. I can understand that. But for me, I'm straight. I'm good. I'd rather have somebody who's been through life to understand life, so when we going through life, we all right.
Yeah, like what's the goal? Like obviously that's not the
Mm-hmm.
goal for him. Even though he says that's the goal. He says the goal is to find somebody that, like you say, like he's compatible with, that he can marry and spend time with. But in the meantime, he's doing this or he's doing whatever he wants in the meantime. But if you're distracted doing that, you're probably not gonna find that one person that you're looking for because you're too busy doing indoor Olympics. You're too busy doing indoor Olympics. And then when he finds that person, is he still gonna want to? Is he gonna miss his indoor Olympics? Probably. I don't know. He comes off as really immature, and like you're saying, like maybe he would even like groom a 17-year-old because
Yeah, he
somebody
would.
said it's only 24 hours difference between 17 and 18 is only a 24-hour difference turning 18. I'm like, oh, I never thought about it that way. That's kind of true.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what changes from being 17 one day and your birthday's like what changes really? Like all of a sudden you're mature?
Nope. It's the time. That's it. It's the time. But that's what I'm saying. Like people think like that, bro. power to them. I just think that shit could lead to some, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
and
mean, I
then
understand the concept, but I don't rock with
legal,
that.
legal age. Like, well, it's legal. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
legal.
but I just don't like you get like that's what most men want. Well, I ain't gonna say most men, but dude, they want somebody they can groom, somebody who will be young and naive, who can listen to them. Like, man, I got all that, and I ain't need no young woman. My wife 2 years older than me. If you like, if I show her I'm capable of doing all this stuff, like I say, I never asked my wife to submit or do none of it. That shit. I ain't have to. I commanded it. It was my action.
Right. Yep.
Be chef in the house. I think you got
What
an
up,
echo,
D
sir.
Shep?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, in your bedroom voice. You got an echo though, bro.
That's what I thought. My ear shit is fucked up.
Or just
Well,
try to turn the Wi-Fi off.
you say what?
If you turn the Wi-Fi off,
Turn it off.
yeah, Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
That's what
try
it's
And then
turning
great.
off the Wi-Fi.
how about now?
That's better. Yeah,
Hello?
Yeah, that's
Hello?
better. Yeah,
más
that's
Hello?
mejor.
yeah.
Why
You
she
trying to
got
send
you
me
talking
across the
about my
border?
bedroom voice? What about her bedroom voice?
Do you
This
have
That's
is
not
YouTube
his
on?
why
voice.
you got your bedroom voice on. I'm the only one allowed with that.
That's the only voice you got.
I ain't
Right.
mean to come bombard y'all. I
I could
just ain't
try
been
this
here in a
one.
minute. She got a
What up,
bedroom
though?
No,
voice.
bro. I enjoy when
Okay, I
you
don't
come
like it.
bother us, bro.
This is my daytime voice too. Wait, do you
It's
have
also
YouTube
a
on?
lot.
Mute YouTube
I mean, you sleep in the daytime.
or pause it. Pause the mute YouTube.
I just came straight to the panel. Let me see. Do I
Yeah,
got
but like,
YouTube on? Oh shit. Okay.
just pause it.
No, mute it.
Just pause it.
No, I've been having it pause.
Oh, okay. So what's up, D-Shep? Did you hear what we were talking about? 18 years old, the legal age?
Did he push me?
No. He probably like switched over to a different page. Maybe he's on his
Mouthpiece, what up,
phone.
though?
What up,
Miss
Mouthpiece?
Tracy, what up, though?
Tracy. What up,
Y'all
though?
look late. I didn't even know it was 3 o'clock. What time did I get on? I've been up here talking that long. Oh, shit, almost finished. Okay.
You need to take it off?
Y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Hello? Y'all hear me? Yeah, I
I
hear
hear
y'all. Well, I
you.
just like saying, can y'all hear me?
You stuck on them old ass Verizon wires, man.
No, I just like saying, can y'all hear me?
Man, you been sending, I was playing some of that shit you sent me through Instagram, bro. Man, my face be fucking hurting, bro. I'll be like, shut the goddamn fool.
Yeah, that's the type of shit I be on, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You always get the ride.
There's an echo. That's why I'm keeping muted.
It's me. It's me. I'm going through the normally I have my earbuds, but now I don't.
So it's just coming back to the
Right. I dropped down. I just wanted to say what's up with y'all, man. It's been a
Drop down
minute,
and come back. Maybe it'll
I
clear
don't
up.
like that. It's gonna be the same.
No, sometimes it works.
If it
Do
don't, I
it
get
for
to
the
cuss you out,
9.
right?
Do it for the 9.
I'm gonna do it for the 9, but when it don't work, I get to cuss you out, right?
Sure, yeah.
All right,
Cuss
I'm
me out.
down.
All right. Cuss me out.
Hit me with your best shot. Ain't gonna do nothing but talk about your bedroom, boy. You said you had a bedroom, boy. It's 420 Eve.
Well,
You
it is
right.
that time.
Man, I
It's
got me
wee
a
hours
nice
in the
little,
morning.
I got me a nice little chocolate Vega. Well, I guess she gonna cuss you out, Commander.
Motherfucker, nah. I'm
It
gonna
seems
drop
a little
down.
bit
I
better.
tap in. It can't
I
be.
don't hear
It's
an
the exact
echo.
same. I don't hear it, but
I think it went away, actually. Oh, no, it's here. Damn it.
yeah, it's there. I'm sure.
Damn it, D-Shep.
No, you don't get to cuss me out. I get to cuss you out.
Did I hear you? Did I hear this brother say he got a chocolate Vega? Did I hear that brother say he got a chocolate Vega?
Oh yes, sir. My birthday coming up. I'm stuffing that boy.
Let's go.
I got a whole bro.
Happy 420 Eve, family. Happy 420 Eve to everybody out there. Make sure y'all still smoking well, you know what I'm saying? Good gas, none of that, none of that boo-boo, You still smoking Reggie? Big salute to you if you're still smoking Reggie, by the way.
Salute.
Man, you can't even see this thing. It's for the
Oh, let's
birthday.
go. We can't see
I'm
it. Oh, we got it. Okay. All right.
got that
All right.
big
This
bag.
look good, man. I see you, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna stuff a whole zone in that bitch. What?
Okay, I'm gonna do that tomorrow, though. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm a smooth smoke tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all one of these nuggets real quick, though. Check this out. Check this out. This is what I'm working. This is what I'm working. I don't know if y'all can see that. Put it all the way up. Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna act like I'm smoking on a pound.
I'm trying to tell you. That's that good gas right there. Call that what did we say it was again? Oh shit. What's that? Sour diesel?
That's our D.
Yes, sir.
But hey, D-Shep, before you go, you gotta answer Commander question. I'm interested in what D-Shep said. Commander.
Wait, D-Shep?
Oh, D-Chef say he want all the smoke. D-Chef want all the smoke with you, Commander.
All right,
Oh shit.
D-Shep. We're talking about
Oh
like a
shit.
40-something-year-old dating a 18-year-old, and he's willing to, if she's in high school, he's willing to take her to prom. And he's a coach. He's a high school coach. He coaches
He need his
kids.
ass whooped. He need his ass whooped.
He's single. He's looking to date. He'll take anywhere from 18 to, what did he say? 32?
He thirsty as hell too. He need his ass whooped.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they asked him when was the last time he slept
You
with someone, he
hear
said
me?
a week ago. But first he had to look at his Cash App. And I'm thinking, why is he Cash Apping girls? Like, is this a transaction? And I'm thinking, why is he Cash Apping girls? Like, is this a transaction? All right, you got it, D-Shep. What do you think about that? You think it's okay because it's legal? You think it's okay because it's legal?
I would kill that. Well, I'm sorry. I would. Yeah. Sorry. Wrong choice of words. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. I need a Timberland to the head.
Man, D-Ship's,
Can
I
y'all hear
think
me
D-Ship's
now?
calling Ice right now.
No, I'm
Ice,
calling the
you trying to
homies.
set me up?
No, I'm calling the homies about this 43-year-old dating an 18-year-old that's still in high school.
All right. Yeah, because
Unacceptable.
unacceptable. Because there's legal and then there's moral. Because I think it's Iraq that either they're trying to or they already did where they're trying to do the legal age 9 years old for marriage. 9 years old.
What?
Yep.
Well, don't the word, you can help me out here, but don't the small hats have a thing like 12 or some shit, or when they bleed or something like that?
There's a couple cultures that do that shit, bro. There's a couple cultures. I think it's 12 or 13.
Yeah, I remember 12. I just don't. I know which one, but I didn't know that there was multiple. I'm sure it was, but
Yeah.
I don't really follow that kind of culture shit because that's kind of really weird.
Fucking weird.
Sickening, actually.
Fucking kids, man.
They haven't those kids haven't even learned how to do proper what do y'all call lady stuff?
Hygiene.
But they finna have something forced up in them.
Well, he might say he's willing to teach her. He's willing to teach her some hygiene.
Like I say, the homies, yeah, phone call, action, show up. We changed minds.
Okay, so the homies were different because Word was saying how it was different before. Like when he was
What you
younger.
mean?
The Word.
See, no, I was saying when I was younger, it was normal for like grown dudes to become from high school.
Yeah, as sick as that is, them dudes are still in their 20s though. I think I ran across one, maybe two, that was like, that could say it was like in their 30s, which was still weird as fuck. And that, the older dudes, they would actually pull up to the high school and hang out. But them was that was the era of the dope boy.
Yeah.
So they pulled. It wasn't, you couldn't be driving a Toyota Tercel and pull up on a high school girl back then. You had to be in a Beamer or something, something significant. And like I say, it's sick. It was still sick, but we didn't. We as being the high school students looked at it as weird. But then you had some that I guess idolized these old pervert ass dudes, and was like, "Oh yeah, no, he cool. How is he cool?" I mean,
Somebody showed me an Ice Cube song where he's singing about, I think, a 16-year-old. But they've hidden that song. I've tried to look for it. I can't find it.
What was the name of it?
I can't remember the name. But somebody showed it to me and they played it to me.
Do you remember a lyric in the song?
No.
Because I can name a few songs where that we jammed and had in the trunk and didn't think about it until we got older, that these motherfuckers was talking about kids.
Something in the lyric was something about her dad.
Oh, Nappy Dugout. Giving up the Nappy Dugout. Yeah. That was the song.
Okay. You know which one then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that up. nappy dugout.
Yeah.
It might have been scrubbed already from the internet. I don't know.
It was on if I remember what word wasn't it on a death certificate?
Yeah.
Even MC Ren's song. Trying to remember the name of the song. He didn't go into age, but just a description. You know, was the preacher's daughter. Mm. On the album after Cube, niggas for life. Yeah.
You talking about that one song? You talking about that one song that be like, no matter, just no matter, she's smiling.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to say that's it. Where they was at the drive, he was in the drive-in. I'm
Yes,
sorry,
yes.
drive-in
Yes,
with the broad that he was with, and she wasn't putting out. And he just happened to walk by and see the homies. You know, the windows fogged up. They got the preacher's daughter in the car.
They just didn't say an age. Like the preacher's daughter could be over 18, right?
Right. But during that time, you know, most of them guys, what I come to find out, they were talking about young girls.
Yeah. So the person that showed it to me was saying like, how come people like that aren't like canceled?
Because it was a time and an era that shit like, you know, wrong time, wrong era. You know, if it was really about some cancellation, all them guys that would pull up to the high school, that remember how you got nowadays, you know, you got school security, school police and shit that be on campus. You know, we didn't have that back then, for the most part. I ain't gonna say everywhere, but you know, down south we didn't have that. It was a song that I listened to. And I you know, when I was a kid, I'm like, yeah, everything. Yeah, damn, you know, it's the shit. But as I got older and actually paid attention to the song, it spoke of every person that I despise, you know, because they talking about, you know, these were grown men, you know, like I say, making songs about doing things to kids.
bro,
I'm
I can't
trying to
listen
think
to
of one.
What'd you say, word?
I can't listen to Notorious B.I.G. the same. I can't do it.
Oh man, I feel you on that. Me either, bro. I would never really listening to him. Because I caught it a long time ago. Bro. He said that part about giving that girl daddy fellatio, bro.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, it's over. I say I'm no longer a Biggie fan.
It's like they put words together without really putting thought into the words, because it sounded like a cool bar at the time.
Nah, bro. Nah, come on.
No.
We ain't giving them no excuses, brother.
No.
That was deliberately, brother. Come on. Hey, Biggie wrote that shit, bro. Biggie wrote that, bro.
No, hear me out. I don't condone the shit. I'm not saying that.
I
But there are
understand.
a lot of people there's a lot of people that listen to that song, and that you know, it really just kind of skimmed over that particular bar. Even though it was there, they try to act like it wasn't something they heard, because the rest of the song is supposed to be dope. But he did say that.
Wait, he said giving the dad fellatio?
Yes.
He said she looked so good. I was.
He's giving the girl props on how good she looked and everything.
I mean,
but what he said was like really fucked up, and I peeped that way back then. Like, how would you say something like that? I wasn't like, no.
Don't get me wrong,
I was
man.
in the streets.
I love bars, man.
During
Don't
that
get me wrong,
time.
man. I'm an artist too, man. I do music too, man. Trust and believe me, man. Every now and again, I be seeing some shit I be saying, but I'm not gonna let it be recorded. Hell no. I'm not gonna go in the booth and say that shit. Hell no. I'm gonna delete that shit before I even get close to it.
I couldn't even write that shit, to be honest
Thank
with
you.
you.
Thank you.
Hey, but you guys still like R. Kelly?
A little bit. Yeah. He got some bangers. Yeah, he got some good songs. But him personally as a person, hell no. He sucked, man.
Even as a person, I'm not saying I fuck with him, but I don't hold him totally accountable for all of that. I hold him accountable, but the parents are the ones that they sold their kids, man. They need to be sitting in the cell adjacent to his. They sold their kids into slavery, and then basically when the money ran out, now they want to cry abuse and all the rest of the things, accusations. The parents are just as guilty. Would you
Shout
send your
out to
daughter, no
Latoya in
matter,
the chat.
let's say Chris Brown at this age right now that he is, it was a talent scout, but still the superstar that he is, right? Would you send your 16-year-old daughter to stay with him and with promises on the return?
Hell no.
Thank you. So
He
think
ain't
about
even
those
gonna
girls.
raise motherfucker without me. Shit.
Think about those girls whose parents let them go willingly to this to Chicago to be with this man in hopes of possibly they got something out of it. You know they did. Can't nobody say anything different. So that makes them just as guilty of the S trafficking.
I had to really think about that one.
Oh, they was selling their kids, man. They was pimping their kids up. That's just like who in their right mind, bro? My kids barely they go over my parents' house, but man, my kids don't go nowhere without me, bro. My babies, even I don't care how old they get. I ain't about to send my 16-year-old with no grown ass. All these man, ain't no telling. And they celebrities, really they can be drugging them and having their way with them, and because you get $100K. Now your kid fucked up, and you gonna be fucked up thinking about how your kid fucked up because you fucked up. Now the kid gonna be gone, and you gonna be.
Well,
Yeah, man. Every
you're not
time you
gonna think about
every
how
time you get about kids, man, you can't help but think about Justin Bieber, bro. Damn, bro.
that's Usher. Think about Usher. We talk Justin Bieber. What about
Yeah,
the
him
one
too.
before him?
Yeah,
Usher
him too. Yeah, him too.
at
Definitely.
15. Has anybody ever heard the story of Shirley Temple?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, no. It wasn't.
So those, but we know who Shirley Temple was, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, she like a child, right?
Yeah, I think I heard the story.
Yeah, she was a child star. Very, very, very prominent back in like the 40s and 50s, if not earlier, but I want to say the 40s and 50s. Her and her mother went into she went to talk to an executive about a role. So they put her in the room with one executive, put her mother in the room with another executive. So the room that she's in, the executive exposes himself to her and tells her to do something with it. She leaves the room. She sees her mother in the hallway. This is a true story. She sees her mother in the hallway. She tells her mother what happened. Why the same thing just happened to her mother? And her mother wasn't even trying to audition for nothing. They were more direct in the approach back then because it wasn't all these regulations and all. So you look at a lot of these child stars that everybody wonder why they spun out of control, and just everybody would think that they should be happy that they were given the opportunity, but nobody pays attention or even thinks about what they had to go through to receive that opportunity.
Yeah.
That's why. Well, go ahead, Camille.
No, go ahead.
No, that's why if you're telling people you'd be envious of people because they got a certain position, but you don't know what position they had to get in to get that position. Shit.
They definitely had to assume a position.
Yeah, I've seen the stories that even models.
Oh, they the worst. They get it the worst.
I did see a story about a little girl. There was a documentary, like from back in the day. And then I think when she became a teenager, they gave her, or like when she became over 18, they gave her money. And then she was like partying and doing all this stuff, and then she ended up unaliving herself.
They go into
Like
a
doing
deep
drugs.
depression. And
Yeah, she was
folks
doing
don't
drugs.
understand that. Like you look at the Kurt Cobains, the lead singer for Nirvana. There's a few of them that have unalived themselves, and they weren't. They became dark. You know what I mean? During the process of their staying in light. Time in the light, and people never understood why. But some people they can't. They even though they may push through it, they can't live with themselves for the things that they were made to do.
T-Ship, don't you think that stuff's still happening? Like all those
I know it's
kid
still
actors now?
I think it's worse now than it was back then. I really believe it's worse now than it was back then. Back then, it just wasn't, documented, or, you couldn't go in and record it. Nobody thought to do any of those things. Now, if a lot of these recordings, you got to think about a lot of the perverts that are in Hollywood with some kind of power. How many times they've had to settle out of court, or you know what I mean? For those kind of heinous ass crimes, man.
They
I
recently
remember.
like, oh,
Go ahead. No. You got it, Commander.
Well, because mine's a little bit like off topic.
I remember a story that hit the news, and it was like so brief. When I say brief, I mean maybe a week went by and they moved on to something else. But there was a father and daughter in Dallas. He took his daughter to a Mavericks game. They had great seats and everything, right? She had to go to the bathroom. He didn't accompany her. He thinking, okay, well, you got to go right there and go to the bathroom. It's right outside. She never made it back from the bathroom. They found her like 2 weeks later in a raid on a cheap, one of those seedy motel joints. Needle marks and everything. Somebody abducted that little girl. She was 15. 15, and she, I hate to throw ethnicity in there, but yeah, she was Caucasian. But they abducted her in the middle of a huge crowd, and nobody saw it different.
Nobody noticed.
They found her 2 weeks later in a hotel room in Oklahoma.
Because she was alive though?
She was alive. She was one of the few, fortunate. But is that really fortunate? Because thinking about what she actually had to go through.
So what I was gonna say is along. Oh, can you mute, Bishop?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, I think the echo's gone. What I was gonna say is along those lines. They just caught a ring of CSAM, which is like child assault material, photos, videos, and in those videos, the detective said that there's children who are on the missing registry, kids that are been missing, never found. Some of those are in those videos and photos. So now they have to try to find them. Obviously, they want to find all those kids, even the ones that are not missing, right? But that's sad. It's just sad to think that there's a parent out there with a missing child, and they just found the missing child in videos and photos.
You do remember, like the year before the end of I want to say it was like 2019, but during Trump's administration, they found like 300 and some kids under Central Park. That all these were, missing children.
They found them under the park?
Yeah, under Central Park in one of the tunnels that don't nobody pay attention to.
Do you guys remember the tunnels? Were they Jews? Do you guys remember the tunnels? I think it was in New York. There was like the I don't know if they're Jews, but do you guys remember? They were even pulling out mattresses from these tunnels, and they were like protesting. That happened like last year.
No, never heard of that. I mean, there's tunnels under Vegas that people live in.
That's crazy. That's crazy. To think there's people living underneath us.
I got a buddy. He's an older guy. He born and raised in Vegas. He told me, he used to tell me some of the I would say some of the most egregious stories about how they treated those people, you know what I'm saying, in those tunnels. And they were like hunting for sport. Not to, kill them or anything, but this is get them up around their feet or arms and then turn around and run dragging them out of the tunnel. Tie them to the truck or whatever, drag them out the tunnel.
Yeah, one time me and my husband were like walking the dogs, and I heard something in one of the sewers, like what do you call it, like where the drains are? And I stopped and I'm like, do you hear that? But we didn't hear it again.
I think it's called the gutter.
The gutter. Yeah, it sounded like, I don't know, it sounded like people, or like, I don't know if it was like music and like people, I don't know, I like pictured people eating or like talking, but it was coming from the sewer. So I don't know if that was like someone's house or if I'm tripping. Like, I didn't do anything about it though, because we tried to hear again and there was nothing. So I was like, okay. I don't know. Everything was quiet though. It was like nighttime.
Hold on, say that one more time.
It was nighttime.
No, I'm saying the beginning of the story.
Okay, like from the, like, like the drain, like on the street, like you're walking on the sidewalk and there's like these drains.
Mhm.
And like I heard noise coming from down there, like people, like it was nighttime. It was quiet. Like the neighborhood's quiet. There wasn't like
You see a little
And then
red balloon come up, run.
no.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, wait a minute, wait, stop. And then we didn't hear anything. And then on our way back, we tried to listen again, and there's like nothing. So I don't know. But that trips me out. Like, what if there's people living in the sewer?
I mean, I ain't gonna say in every city, but it's shows that show people living in the sewer. You can watch it on YouTube. I know in New York. I know in where else was it?
Yeah, like I picture those sewers, right? Like there's like open canals, right? Like I've seen them, right? Like remember we were, when you played was it Kensington?
Mm-hmm.
Like I picture areas like that, right? Like sewers. But like I don't like not where I live, I don't think. I mean, I feel like it
Man,
would be far away.
you got to think about it, man. This planet is old. It's civilization sitting on top of civilization. So you probably it's catacomb. You think that shit only in Italy? I know for a fact they in Pennsylvania because we used to go in the mountains and shit, and it'd be like an opening. You crawl in there, and that shit open up the space, and it looked like something was in there. Like at one point in time, it looked like people was living in there. I remember we went to Kentucky for a honeymoon, so we didn't only go ghost hunting. We went to a lot of it. I like going to caves. So we went to the Crystal Caves, and I forgot the other caves. There was a part in there where the tour guide was like, "Yeah, you could tell like civilization. We couldn't even go over in that part, but they were saying like it was civilizations of people living in this part of the cave, and we was down in that bitch deep."
Yeah, there's just things like people mind their own business, but there's things like we just need to pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers coming from underground snatching your ass and you won't even know. There you go. Oh, you can't find it. Damn.
There was this one little girl that I saved, and my husband was like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, did you see that?" And he's like, "No, just keep going. Like we were gonna go to dinner." He's like, "Just keep going." And I'm like, "Nah." I was driving too, and I was like, "Nah, I'm turning around. I'm following this guy." He had a little girl in the passenger seat, and the first thing I noticed, he was kind of driving funny. That's what I first noticed. And then I noticed the little girl, and he was like shoving her head down. Like she was in the passenger seat and he was like pushing her down. Man, I did a U-turn at the light and I followed him, and then I went back
Oh hell
around,
no! Thank God you seen that. Oh man, that's crazy.
and then I told him like that with my eyes. Like I put my fingers like I see you. I like followed him and
Yeah,
he was
you the
like
commander for real. You ain't bullshitting.
the little girl was trying to like the window, she was like trying to grab the window, like trying to like pull down. The window was open a little bit and she was like trying. I was like, no, something's wrong there. That's not right. Anyways, needless to say, he pulled over. He like trip out. I followed him. He pulled over. Him and the little girl got off. She must have been like maybe 10 or 11 years old, like around there. And he walked her across the street and got into this house. So I called the cops. The cops came. They went into the house. Like guys came out of the house. Then they told me to leave. They said leave. They got my number. They said we're gonna call you. And then I had to go to court and testify against against the guy. But I was like, yes, I saved a little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if I just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna mind my business and go about my way because we want to eat and go to dinner.
See, a lot of people, it ain't in them. It ain't in them to do that.
No, and then I was even gonna get off the car and go to the car. Like when he pulled over, I pulled over behind him, like 2 cars down. And my husband was like, "Don't go over there." I was like, "I'm going over there." But then he got out the car and walked, and I was like, "Okay, we're gonna call the police."
Yeah, but I see some, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, when I was younger, see, I came from the hood, so it was like, you mind your fucking business. But now in the suburb, man, we don't play that shit. Let me see some funny looking shit. I remember I was walking my kids yellow. I was walking my kids, and it's like he pulled up and was like, "Are you guys okay?" I'm like, "These are my kids." My son was like, "I don't talk to strangers," and the lady was like, "Oh, okay." I'm looking like, "Bitch, you my friend," but I'm like, when they come to my kids, I get a little defensive. But I'm like, at least, shit, at least somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was upset and I felt some type of way, but then when I thought about it, I'm like, shit, at least there's people like that, at least question shit, and it's not, I mean, if she thought something looked funny, then at least she questioned the shit versus somebody just driving past thinking of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That
And then I
man.
was
That's
told, don't
still
go
some people standing
testify.
up. Still got good people to stand up, man. That's a blessing on the real.
Like my family said, don't go testify, no, because retaliation and they might know where you live. And I was like, no, I'm going to testify. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't.
Was you
Especially
scared?
when they told me that I saved that little girl, I was like, nah, I have to go testify.
Was you scared when you went and testified?
Yeah, I was scared. Yeah, I was nervous.
Mhm.
Like I wasn't I was just nervous.
Yeah,
I was nervous going in a courtroom and like having to test.
yeah.
That's nervous. I was nervous.
Even if you right, that shit nervous. Even if you ain't on trial. Like,
I'm
fuck
telling
that.
you.
I ain't even trying to be in no jury. I'm good. They call me for jury selection. I'm like, man, my religion don't let me judge those people. They just miss mine. I'm straight. I'm gonna say not guilty. I don't care what it is. I cannot judge another man. My religion says so. Get out of that shit. I ain't trying to go to court for nothing.
Yeah, he's dumb too because he drove to the house where they were probably mad at him. All the dudes in the house were probably like, "Why'd you come here? Why'd you bring him to the house?" Yeah, I just think we need more people like that.
You need people like that because, I mean, that's the problem. It ain't enough people like that. Cause if shit happen, it happened. Don't nobody get outraged
Yeah,
because it's too late.
facts.
That's where the community used to come in back in the day. We had community. You couldn't go on no block and do nothing to no kid, and somebody ain't came out the house and did something to you. I remember when I was little, man. I didn't even know. I think I had to be like 6, 7. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. All I know, it was like 4 neighbors snatched this one dude out the house and started whooping him. And we all started playing, looking like, damn. And then the older people told us to get in the house. And when I got older, I asked my grandma what happened. He said he was touching the little girl, touching the little girl. Remember, the older people in the neighborhood found out, snatched his ass out the house and whooped his ass. I mean, we outside playing stickball. You can see like 5 dudes walk up to a house, go in, and they snatching dude out, beating him up, throw him off the porch, stomping him. You're like, oh shit. Running, getting the kids in the house. When the police came in, nobody know the dude didn't even say nothing. Dude got stumped out. He didn't even say nothing. He just moved.
Yeah, the good old days. Don't you just miss
Yeah.
them? Now they hiding. They on the list and they hiding in plain sight. Man. It's fucked up,
All right, I'm dropping down before I say more stories.
man. No, say more stories.
You,
No, let's go.
Say more
Hey,
stories.
let's go.
Commander
That's
trying to be
crazy.
incognito, Mexicano. Ain't trying to say too much.
On the real.
What'd you say?
Incognito.
Incognito.
Incognito. Mexicano.
Incognito. Oh, Incognito.
Hey,
DJ
that'd be
trying to send me across the
incognito.
border.
See, mucho servicios.
All right. Good night, 9. Good night, y'all.
have,
Chat, chat.
a, have a good one. Now I'm about to get my
Commander.
dad.
Buenas noches.
Come up here picking, man, my daughter, we got these toy bins. And she just come empty it out. So all these goddamn toys on the floor. I'm picking this shit now.
Oh damn.
That 2-year-old, bro, everything. She worse than my son. My son was bad, bro. He got into shit, but not like my daughter, bro. He get into everything. If it's accessible, she in it.
Damn.
Yeah, constantly keep an eye on her, bro. Like, you blink and she gone, bro.
Man, that's crazy.
No interest in shit.
For real, bro.
Matter of second, man. But they be so peaceful when they sleep. When they woke, they be bad as hell. I love my babies, bro, man. They keep me young.
No doubt. Peace to all the beautiful kids out there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Did you go live yesterday?
No, I go live today.
Okay. I know I seen it because I kept looking for it.
Yeah, that was
And I'm like,
that's
oh,
no, that's the thumbnail.
mm.
Yeah, I like to drop the thumbnail a day in advance, you know what I'm saying, to get it popping. So that way, you know.
I was
Something,
like,
something.
I'm just so, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in there, bro. Definitely gonna be in there.
Oh yeah, man. It's
Hopefully,
gonna be a great one, man. It's the Black Hatred series, show number 22, you know what I'm saying? Or the Black Hatred series. I did over 21 episodes of Black Hatred, you know what I'm saying, specifically about certain situations pertaining to the, you know, the melanated community, you know what I'm saying? So I like to, you know, shed a good light on that because mental health is it's a real serious thing in our community, bro. It's more serious than people think, man. And we don't have that many people talking about it. That's the fucked up part about it. We need more people talking about it. You know what I mean?
yeah, people try to ignore it and act like it's gonna go away
Yeah.
until
And
it
then you
affect
see,
them when they.
you see what I'm saying? Now they want to be an advocate. Now
Mhm.
they want to try to build awareness. Now they've got picket signs going up. You know what I'm saying? Where they were supposed to been speak up. And me, I like to speak up on it beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Because if you like don't pay it no mind and you don't have no recognition of it, how will you understand what's going on? You know what I'm saying? You know, because we, you know, all of us have some family that has a mental illness, whether it's you know, schizophrenia, you know what I'm saying, other mental conditions. And then when it comes to dealing with, you know, the law enforcement or dealing with other people outside of your family, it can be a serious problem. It can, you know, get haywire quickly. You know what I'm saying? One slip
Yes.
up and call, they go to the wrong place at the wrong time. It could be fatal.
Well, man, I felt so disheartened looking at YouTube and TikTok, you know, and just that whole case we was talking about on your channel,
No doubt.
the Carmelo Anthony, and it's disheartening. Like I'm gonna
Man.
be real, I'm be honest, I'm be transparent.
Mhm.
It's like you kind of expect, you know, white people to be, not all white people, but you expect white people to be a certain way, right? But when
Yeah.
you see black people, I'd be like, man, this shouldn't even go to trial yet, bro. Y'all coming up with the craziest fucking stories. Like you ain't even giving your own people benefit of the doubt before you know the facts, bro.
You see what I'm
The
saying?
shit come out, he was wrong, he was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about the color, but you got black people talking about black people worse than damn white people talking about. I'm like, God
See what I'm
damn,
saying?
bro. Really?
See what I'm saying, bro?
And when they wrong, bro, they
Just
ain't even man enough to correct
Yeah, they
that
just
shit, bro.
immediately, yeah, bro. They just immediately, and that's one thing too that pissed me off too about my people. They will immediately turn against their own off the media reporting or social media brainwash them enough. They're not willing to just do the research instead of just taking, the media's word for face value. They just take it and go with it. And then next thing you know, they switching up. One minute they telling you, man, that's a young brother. He shouldn't be going through that. He needed self-defense. Then the next minute, oh yeah, he a murderer though. He need to be locked up for life. He don't need to be gunned out. Like, damn, what the fuck happened?
No, you're a better brother than me because I ain't claiming them motherfuckers. Fuck them. I ain't claiming them. Them ain't my people, bro. Fuck that. I'm serious, bro. I don't know people like
Hey, I
that.
feel you though. I ain't mean to laugh, bro, but I feel you though, man. I don't. That's one thing about me though, bro. I don't contend with nobody who feel other. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like I'm sorry, bro. I can't blame y'all. I can't. At one point in
Man, them ain't
time, I
not.
used to be like, look. At one point in time, I used to be like, come on, man, it's your people, brother. You got to keep in mind, it's for the motherland, brother, man. I started getting into the not no more, bro. I didn't see too much bullshit. Our people, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I love my people, man. I stand with them, man. But at the same time, we be on some bullshit. We got to call the bullshit out. We have to take accountability for our shit just like everybody else. So let's just be all the way 100.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the young, like, I don't believe nobody should have lost their life to kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? They had the potential to change. If the young white boy was racist, I mean, shit, he had the potential to change later if he lived. If the young black dude was a thug, he had the potential to change. Whatever their shortcomings was or is, if they was alive, they had an opportunity to change, bro. I know I did. So that's how I look at kids. Kids will be kids. They will do stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you don't get that opportunity, okay, then you got to learn from it because we got to teach our kids. But then it's like, I don't know, bro. I can't. I'm not like
Take
I
your
ain't
time.
about to hate that brother as no criminal, he ain't got no record, bro. Like, come on, now, man. He's a
Yeah,
young
man.
kid, he fucked up. If he did that shit out of malicious intent, that dude would have got poked more than one time. I'm just being real. If he set out to really hurt somebody, that boy would have got poked more than one time. I'm getting like, bro, especially with, I mean, how often do you hear crimes with a knife where somebody gets stuck one time? Look, that white boy did that Mexican boy. He stabbed him 4 different times and claimed self-defense in Texas. And he had the knife in school. You know, the knife was in school, bro. It wasn't on school property. So how is it that he done stabbed somebody 4 times and he can claim self-defense for people outraged about something? Like, that shit weird.
Exactly, man. For real, bro. That's
That's the
crazy.
boy in the leg and everything. You know, he was pissed off. Like, you done
Exactly.
poked him all in the stomach, the chest, and then he trying to crawl away. You stabbing him in the leg. You telling me that's malicious intent, bro? He tried
I'm
to
trying
fuck
to
him.
tell
He
you.
tried to get rid of him. This dude
Exactly.
he stabbed him in the heart. That boy wasn't thinking about stabbing him in the heart. He just poked his ass and happened
But
to
an
hit him in the
intent,
heart.
yeah, he didn't intentionally set the aim out for dude heart. It just so
Yeah,
happened that
man.
he stabbed him at it was his heart. Exactly, bro. And then you see the dad
That
trying to
makes sense.
go to the conference dressed up with
Yeah,
shades and shit,
man.
stepping on something like,
He
bro,
knew
get your
better.
ass out, bro. You ain't
He
intimidating
knew better
nobody.
than that.
Like, why did you even go, bro? Like, get the hell out of here, man.
People like, oh, he got the right, bro. Why would you? Let's be
Yeah,
real,
the
bro.
folks that show up,
Let's
the
be
folks that show
real,
up in
man. That
convertible,
shit.
the folks. Come on, man.
Bullshit for what it is, bro. Like, people be doing all this extra stuff. Now, if they hold a press conference, is it okay for Carmelo Anthony's family to pop up? Hell no. Well,
Exactly.
no, ain't no double standard shit in this. That's proper etiquette when it comes to cases like this. I'm gonna stay away from your family. You stay away from my family till the shit done. After it's done, then we can talk.
Mm-hmm. Facts. I
Because
agree
if
with
that
that.
was Carmelo's family, they'd be like, oh, they trying to intimidate him. They'll be saying shit like that, man. Come on, man.
No doubt.
Carmelo's dad popped up to the press conference trying to intimidate him. That would have been the storyline. But this happened. Oh, that was wrong for them to pick him out. Why would he be there, bro? This don't even make sense. He want to face,
Yep.
man. That's what court for, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, it's like people. I don't know, bro. Like even when I look at that, even that situation, bro, I look at it subjectively, bro. I'm not looking at it objectively. Like, oh, because this little kid black, I'm gonna take up for him. I ain't looking at it like I'm looking at the facts of the case. Like, what happened so we can learn. I can't do shit about that shit, bro. That shit done and over with. Only thing I can do is learn from it and teach mine from this incident because a kid lost his life and it's possible another kid might lose his freedom. I'm gonna use this as a learning tool to teach my kids. Okay.
There we go.
And to do that, I can't be biased, bro. If he wrong, you wrong. But if he right, he right, man.
That's
I
right.
understand. I've been in that position, bro. And I tell people like this. You can't tell nobody how to defend themselves. I always tell people that shit.
Yeah.
And I hate to use this analogy, but I always say that when people play some of my old videos, I say if you slap me, you cannot tell me I can't cut your ass. If you didn't slap me, you wouldn't get cut if you didn't slap me. I always say that. I live by that shit, bro. I don't go put my hands on people.
There we go.
I teach my kids that. My son, he's 5 years old. He's going to school now. Don't put your hands on nobody. They put their hands on you, but if they put their hands on you, knock their ass out. Don't let them put their hands on you again. I deal with the teacher. I ain't gonna teach my kids not to
Exactly.
defend themselves, but I ain't gonna teach them to go bully nobody neither.
There we go.
I ain't gonna. If my kid is wrong, my kid is wrong. I'm gonna handle that. I ain't gonna justify my kid's behavior because he ain't gonna learn. But that's what these people do. They talking about, man, that shit weird, bro. Just hearing the
Very
way
weird.
people talk.
Very weird, man. Man. Woo.
But
That's
to
what I'm
hear the way
saying.
black people talk about it, bro, that shit just fucking
Yeah.
disheartening.
Yeah.
Like, at
They
least
turn
let the,
coat.
like,
They turn coat so quick, bro. I don't like that, bro. Black folks turn coat so fast, bro. Shit is ridiculous.
bro, I was saying some shit when I first came on here. I was saying we need to practice black privilege, bro. And what all that is giving black people. If you're a black person, give your fellow black person the benefit of the doubt when shit happens. Wait till the shit come out before you judge. That's what we gotta do as black people. Give each other the benefit of the doubt. Man. We can't be talking about what white
That's right.
people or Asian or none of these people doing and we doing it to ourselves too. Hey, you got to defeat the enemy within before you can
Yep.
defeat the one without, bro. Most dangerous man to us is the people that look like us, man. That's the ones who gonna get close and do all the damage.
It's gotta be.
But yeah, next time you talk about that, I'm gonna get up there with you and talk about that shit too, bro. 'Cause that shit crazy.
Oh. Oh yeah, definitely pull up tomorrow then, man, or tonight, man. It's definitely about to go down, bro. This is gonna be one for the books for sure. And I got some other shit I want
I'm,
to talk to you about too on the story, man. That you gonna hey, man.
um,
Man, I might have to do a part.
I
I might
told,
have to do a 3-part series to this shit because this shit's crazy, bro.
I told you, use me, bro. I'm here to be used, man. Whatever you need me for, let me know, bro.
Man,
I'm
let's
there.
go, man. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Definitely pull up, man. It's going down, man. Make sure y'all tap in too to your boy Big Mouth Peace. Come on, brother. Every Saturday at 9:30 p.m. This Saturday, we're gonna be talking about Black Hatred, Part 22, Mind Control.
Hey, so we definitely there.
Yeah.
Y'all know where we at tomorrow. Y'all
You
know
see
where
what I'm
we at
saying?
tomorrow. Y'all, that's where
Let's
I'm gonna be
go.
at tomorrow, man.
Let's go.
Definitely be over there.
Everybody welcome, man.
Bring
Pull
me.
up, subscribe now. Y'all subscribe to me. Salute Latoya Williams. Subscribe to me, Queen. I'm gonna subscribe to you back. Ain't no problem, family, because we definitely gotta put collaboration over competition. We not competing against each other. I'm not here to outbeat nobody. I'm not here to outshine nobody. I just want to help create awareness and do my due diligence because I definitely feel like I have a calling to do this thing. So I would greatly appreciate everybody support. Tap in, subscribe, and I'm gonna be doing something special for everybody that pull up tomorrow too. Y'all gonna hear some wonderful bangers. I got an exclusive I'm gonna play for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Fresh out the kitchen too. Just cooked it up.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
ain't nobody talking about your white privilege. Ain't nobody care about your white privilege. I'm talking about black privilege, homie.
Let's
I
go.
said black privilege look like this. We give each other the benefit of the doubt. That's what black people need to do with black people, is give one another the
Thank you,
benefit
bro.
of the
Thank
doubt.
you, bro. Thank
All
you,
you
bro.
gotta do is not hard, bro.
It
It's
ain't hard
not
at all.
hard.
That shit easy as hell.
If it's a leopard, let it show stripes. But if it shows stripes, don't call it a leopard. That's all I ask from black people. Give each other a chance, man. Instead of being so judgmental and shit. Like motherfuckers hear me talk, like you don't realize what I've been through, bro. I done been through more, like, oh, what somebody said, oh, you don't know nothing about the hood. Like, you got me fucked up, bro. I ain't bragging about it. I ain't trying to personify it. I ain't trying to make the shit look all sparkling. But half these motherfuckers ain't did nothing I know because they talk too goddamn much. I know you ain't did a goddamn thing. You just talking. Hey, I'm about to sit on here and intimidate myself. I done lived that shit, bro. And I ain't
For
got no
real.
record. So I know how
Let's
to
go.
move, bro.
Let's go.
But shit, I ain't trying to personify that shit, make it and glorify it and make it look good. But I can teach these young brothers, if they can learn from my mistakes and do better than me, yeah, we'll talk about it. I talk about the hood shit all day. As long as it's beneficial and it's gonna be helpful. But I ain't talking about it like I'm trying to glorify it, like motherfuckers be trying to live in a past. But look, I ain't about to go on no goddamn block. I'm too goddamn old. Them little young motherfuckers probably eat me alive. I'm straight, bro. I think my little suburb house and shit like that. I like that shit, bro. So now I ain't trying to be hard and gangster and shit, but I know what it is. I done lived it. That shit still with me. But I got shit to lose, man. When I was young and dumb doing all this shit, I had shit to lose, man, but my life. And didn't even think about that. I wasn't even thinking about losing life, bro. Shit. I was living for the second, not even a day. My brothers don't know about this shit, bro. And that's what I was saying, but that's what about the heart area. That's what people are like, oh, he stabbed him in the heart. Yeah, he did, bro. But I'm just telling you from period. Normally, when someone attacks someone with a knife, that's it personal, bro. And
I know.
usually you don't see
And in
that.
some
You
cases,
not,
and in
and
some
you
cases,
just don't
bro,
see. Oh, go ahead, you get it, bro.
that was his reaction, fam. That was just like instant karma. You know what I mean? Because like he wasn't trying to kill that man. You know what I mean? He was trying to
No,
get
I
him
wasn't
off of him.
trying to take it.
And he got him off of him. And the minute he got him off of him, what'd he do? He got up and he ran. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Come on now. You know what you don't even understand the idea that this man was facing when he was approached by two big dudes. You see what I'm saying? And then you look at his picture, he was getting beat up. His face is swole. The dude eye, man, the left eye damn near closed. You see what I'm saying? So I
I
don't
ain't
know
gonna
about
see
that, man.
that.
I don't want to hear nobody hypocrisizing. Yeah, man. I don't want nobody hypocrisizing the situation, bro, because it's too much. And even the family, bro, the family ain't making it no better because they not trying to be of understanding to both sides. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. I
Yeah,
don't agree with the fact that this man lost his life. Don't nobody want to lose their kid. It's not fair that nobody lost their kid. You get what I'm saying? But you can't be sensitive to one side of the issue and then don't be sensitive and understanding to the
and
other side.
yeah, 'cause it's two sides to every story, and that's why,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
bro, I wouldn't. Me personally, like when I seen it, of course I developed an opinion about it, but I'm responsible, bro. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. So I'm like, let me see the fact. Even the police report, that's a report, bro. That's just what people say. That shit tend to change when it comes to court. So I don't even put too much weight on that. I mean, it gives us a preliminary understanding of what occurred. But that's, I mean, I done seen police report, and then you look at court docs, and it's like the same person that told two different stories. They remember more later, or they because of the moment they missed it. Like, bro. So the police report is just an account of what witnesses said and what they observed. That's not fact, bro. That's the reality. But people run with that. And then it's like, this kid don't have no type of record, bro. And it's like, you painting him out to be a thug because he took a picture with a fake gun. Like, bro, I mean, at some point, they kids, bro. Kids do dumb shit. Kids do stuff to have fun. You know how many guns I pose with? Like, somebody looked through my past. They're gonna be like, you was this, you was that. I'd be like, you goddamn right I was. But I'm not. I ain't did that shit in over 20 years. You gonna try to hold me to something when I was immature and ignorant, then that's you. But talk about what I did in the last 20 years, though. Let's talk about that. You want to talk about the first 15, 20 years? Let's talk about what I've been doing. I've been putting in work. I've been helping people, bro. I worked over 15 years as an anesthesia assistant. I done brought 37 people back to life from doing CPR. I only lost two. I lost two people. I done saved lives, literally. Let's talk about that. You want to talk about some shit I used to do when I was young and dumb and didn't know better. Hey, that shit wild, bro. But I'm still trying to figure shit out. That's where you want to judge me, but not about what I'm doing now. But I just think people should just wait for the fact. Wait for the fact. And the more information come out, then we can observe it and analyze it. Like people, it's funny for me to hear. Like when people say he was antagonizing because he said push me and see what happens. Like, yeah, y'all know y'all ain't from the hood. Cause that's a warning. I'm not antagonizing nobody. That's a fucking warning saying leave me the fuck alone or something will happen. That's a warning, bro. That's not an antagonist. Oh, he's trying to antagonize them too. How is that
It's a clear,
antagonizing? That's
direct warning. It's not just a warning, it's a clear, direct warning. He wasn't threatening to do something to him. He was warning him. You know what I'm saying? Like we say, like you just said, bro. That's our lingo. That's the lingo, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mama said, don't start nothing, don't be none. Don't put your hands on me and it won't be a problem. But he had already been across the line. So that let you know he didn't really want to fight him. He wasn't trying to fight him no way at all. He wasn't even trying to be in no form of fashion trying to antagonize or even intimidate those guys. He was just defending himself. It's a big ass difference. Now, if he would have said, I ain't going no damn where, I'll kill you. Now, if he would have said that, now that's the difference. You get what I'm saying? Because he's already throwing off the idea that he want to cause harm to them. He's saying, if you do this to me or you do anything, yep, exactly, Commander, fuck around and find out. Come on.
Touch me and see what happens. He's telling you that's a warning.
What happens.
It's a consequence and repercussion. That's just the way we talk. There's a consequence and repercussion behind you putting your fucking hands on. That's what I'm saying. I done told many people.
If you play with fire, you're gonna get burnt. It's the same thing.
But this is what I'm telling you, bro. And I'm just saying this from experience. I could be wrong.
Let's go.
But I have never said no shit like that unless somebody fucking threatened me. Unless somebody said, I'll do this. Like, I had a dude say, I'll throw you out of here. Touch me and see what happens. And then he said, oh, punch me and see what happens. How you go from touching me to punching me, bro? You know why? Because the boy said, I'm 9 times out of 10 it's going to come out. That boy said, I will punch you. And he said, punch me and see what happens.
Thanks.
You just don't say, you don't just walk up to somebody and say, punch me and see what happens. What? Nah, usually that comes behind somebody threatening you, saying they're going to do this. And what you say in response is, Punch me. If somebody said, I'll punch you in your face, punch me and see what happens. I'll push you. Punch me and see what happens. I'll slap you. Slap me and see what happens. That's how that goes.
Right.
That's where the conversation goes, bro. Don't nobody just pop up and say, punch me and see what happens. Punch me and see what
Right.
happens. Nah, bro.
Right.
That's why I went from push to punch. I'm telling you, watch when that shit come out.
That's right.
But yeah, I don't. But it's still rest in peace because I don't believe no kid. I don't
Yeah,
like the
man.
people
Yeah,
with
man.
that, like,
RIP
you
to
know what
Uncle,
I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was just the wrong day, the wrong time, and the wrong
long
person.
time.
You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been approaching
But,
them, getting turned up. He should have, man, cool heads prevail, man. That's an old saying.
but
And his dad, you would think his dad would be somebody to know better, but he a hot-headed motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? He didn't did essays. He been beating on women and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Him and man, bro, it's crazy, bro. It's so crazy, bro. And then he just trying to act like he's such a gung ho dad for that boy. But man, come on, man. We ain't gonna even get into that. Go
Right,
ahead, brother. I'm gonna cook.
right. Let me. I'm gonna share this, man. And this is something I gotta live with, right? And I had to learn how to forgive myself, and it was so hard because it happened when I was a kid. But I used to fight all the time, and I was really good at it. And I had beat the shit out this one boy, right? We were in middle school, bro. I was in sixth grade. Beat the shit out this boy. He went home, and his brother was in a gang. So his brother, and I beat him up. He was like 2 blocks away, so I had to walk past his house. But we did. We went on the main street. We usually go on the side street, but we went on the main street. He lived like 2 houses off the side street. So we went on the main street. We got like 3 blocks away from, like, past his house, 3 blocks down. And I heard the car, and before I can turn, you hear gunshot. So I start running, and then I turn, and I don't see my boy behind me. They were shooting at me, but hit him. All because of a fight. Middle school fight, bro. Sixth grade.
Damn.
Sixth grade, bro. But you know what? This is the tough hill. I ain't had to fight that boy. I didn't. I was doing Billy Badass, showing my balls, and oh, you think you big and bad? I beat your ass. That's how it started. He was fucking with somebody else, and then I'm like, oh, you think you big? I'll fight you. And that's how it started. And I whooped him. He went home, told his brother. They came back shooting at him. Hit my boy, man. He gone. I got to live with that, bro. 'Cause I didn't have to get into that fight. I didn't have to get into it, but
Exactly. That's why I'm saying, man, cool heads prevail, man. Another prime example of cool heads prevailing, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was one time, man, I almost got unalived in a situation close to that too, in a situation. But thank God the person I was with was smart. Okay, so at the time it was a lot of gang banging going on, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people was doing their thing in the area that I lived in, you know what I'm saying? Mainly some gang members called 2 1s. And at the moment I was hanging with one of my homies, he was of a different gang. You see what I'm saying? He was down with a with the Vice Lords, I guess, you know what I'm saying, or something. And turns out he had an earring on his ear that had a 5-point star on it. You know what I'm saying? And they end up catching us walking down toward one of their neighborhood, basically, right? So they approached them, you know what I mean? You know, I'm talking about so disrespectful, calling the man all out his name, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking, I'm like, damn, what's going on, man? They like, man, who's this? And they ask me who am I, and I'm asking him who is he? And then next thing you know, they look by his ear and they see the 5-point star ring, and then they immediately turn up, like, bro, take that shit off, woo woo woo. Get your ass up out of here. What you say? Did you say something? You better not say nothing disrespectful. We're gonna lay you down. I better not see y'all again. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. And thank God my boy, he swallowed his pride, he took his earring off. You know what I'm saying? He did it like a G. Because he knew better. You know what I'm saying? He almost, if any given moment he could have did the slightest bit of a movement, we both could have got shot because both of the guys they were armed. They both were strapped. You know what I'm saying? They let us know they were strapped. They asked us where we was from. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess they had beef with somebody. And the person they was looking for, he kind of fit my boy description in a way. But the only difference is my dude was tall. The guy that they was looking for, he was shorter. So thank God one of their female friends saw us and she de-escalated the situation. She was like, that's not him. So yeah, man. So thank God, my boy, he didn't get hyper, even though he was in his little set, but he know better. You know what I'm saying? he wasn't a dummy. You get what I'm saying? Because at certain points of time, that people ego get into play. They get to feeling like, no, ain't nobody finna punk me out the woo. Prime example. Everybody that's seen Minister Society, y'all saw the movie. Y'all saw Kane Cousin Harold. He's a prime example of what happened when your pride be too much in the play, fam. Even if you got a gun with you, man, you gotta let him have it, bro, and move on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can buy another coat, buy another earring, but your life, it's irreplaceable, bro.
Man, bro,
Man,
I
salute
don't
to my
tell
boy Daryl,
you.
by the way. Salute to my boy Daryl, man.
Yeah, salute to Bear. I'll tell you this, bro. It wasn't
Yeah, bro.
that man.
At the time too. Oh yeah. By the way, at the time too, I was 15 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? My boy Daryl was 17. So yeah, y'all already know. Cool heads definitely
Well,
prevail.
what got me through, well, how I made it through the hood wasn't being hard, it was being smart.
Thank you.
You have to pick
Facts.
your
Me too.
battles.
Facts.
Sometimes you have to take losses, swallow that pride, walk away. You know, it was always the hardest people who got clipped first, bro. Always the hardest.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was trying to fix something and
I'm,
ended up making the song come on and shit. My bad.
I'm like, you good.
But
No, I
yeah,
was just saying,
I
it
feel you on that.
was always them hard motherfuckers. They had like 2-3 years span of
Hell
running
yeah.
shit for,
Hell yeah. The grave
and they
full of them
gone.
hard ass niggas, boy. The grave full of them hard ass niggas, boy. Man.
Full of them, bro. Yeah, he was hard. Yeah, he ain't back down from nothing. That's why his ass sitting right there. That's how them conversations go.
For real
So
though.
he was a real one. Yeah, he real dead now.
Real talk. He really gone too, man.
Mm-hmm. Really gone. That's what he real. That's like Julio. I mean, I'm shocked he lived as long as he did. Oh, man, I'm shocked. Look, young and age, bro. Like, y'all boys wild, man. I'm happy we ain't had this shit when I was young. I wouldn't have been doing it because I always tried to fly under the radar. I had OGs above me though, teaching me how to move and making sure I moved the way they taught me. So, no, we wouldn't have been on, so we couldn't even. I remember when camera phones first came, bro. We go to my uncle's house. He be like, "Y'all got a camera phone? Yeah, leave that shit in the car. Y'all better not be taking no pictures." Like, oh shit, my uncle can't play that shit. Ain't no camera phones, ain't no recording nothing. Mm-mm. I just don't like seeing the hate and the divide between the races. When it be the same from 2 white kids or 2 black kids. No, it won't. They won't. They wouldn't care. You know, it's an opportunity. That's all this shit is. It's an opportunity. And what makes it about race is the people reporting the shit. I mean, at the end of the day, like and that's why I say, for me to even do what I do with this case, I just got to wait for more. I don't got enough information. You know, I want to look at it subjectively and understand. A lot of people can't do that because you see how they trying to narrate shit.
Yeah, Commander, it has been race induced, not only just by the internet, but also by the family. And I'm gonna tell you why. Let me see, it's a racist area. Yes, it is a very racist area. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people have told me, you know what I'm saying, I've heard being in Jamaica, I am in Texas, so I have heard a lot of things on the street that they have been telling me that school is very racist, and some people in the area are racist as well. That's why he had $1 million bond in the beginning. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
to
because that
also
didn't even
answer
make sense.
exactly, and also to answer that first question, was the encounter race induced? It didn't start off that way. Trust and believe that, but it did eventually get that far due to what the parents have stated on the news media and in the media. Following the first interview, which the mom stated she's not going to make mention of him, she's not going to even say his name. She completely, distancing herself and has completely deflected his existence in her mind of understanding that these both are children. So to him, he's being bashed as a demonized man, as a ghetto thug who don't know no better, who just carries a knife with him, ready for war and combat, looking for a victim. Yeah, they making Austin seem like such a great athlete. He ain't do no harm to nobody. He's always the good guy. What he did was patriotic, when it really wasn't. You know what I mean? That's another form of bullying. And when I can't wait, because once that lawyer pulls that bully card, case dismissed.
Well, see, the only thing I would have, like, I feel like I don't
Well, not
feel
necessarily
the
case
mother.
dismissed, but it's gonna take a wide turn. It's gonna get crazy.
No, no, I just wanted to tap on the comment about the mom. Like, just,
No problem.
like I said, I'm
Yeah,
looking at
go
it
ahead, bro.
subjectively. I don't feel like the mother, like, I watched her interview. I don't feel like it was nothing about race. I mean, that lady just lost her son, and now she in front of a camera. And by her saying, I don't even want to acknowledge him and stuff like that, I don't blame her for that. Because if that was somebody took my kid, I don't care what color they is, I'm not about to acknowledge her. I'm sitting up here talking to you. I wouldn't even be talking to people. But I can totally understand why she said that. But what the father did, that was foul. I believe what the father did was foul because he tried to create a narrative like,
Yeah, I
oh,
blame both
I
of them, bro.
don't
I blame both of
understand where
them,
he
bro.
come from.
I blame both of them, bro. I'm sorry, I have to disagree with you on that too, and blame the mama also, because the simple fact of the matter is, irregardless to that, bro, it's people that I know personally, bro, from the ghetto that's lost people, and they know the person who did it, and they say their name. So I don't know about all that, fam. That's what I'm saying. It's too short sighted. You get what I'm saying? That's why and
Yeah.
I respect what you're saying too. I respect what you feel though. I respect your mind though. I get what you're saying. But I don't know, man. The mama looked shady to me too.
Yeah, I think the mama. I can't put that on the mama because, like I said, even the way she articulated, she was asked a question, and she just responded to the question. And I mean, I know, like I said, I probably would have been different or responded different, but we all different. So, I mean, losing a kid, I can't say how she should or shouldn't. Now, I don't
Because
think
not
nothing
only
she
that,
said.
yeah,
I don't think nothing she said was racist or even really anything about race. I don't think what she
I don't think
insinuated race.
I don't think she acknowledges the fact that her son caused this situation to go the way it went, because it was simple approach. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm sorry, bro. I gotta disagree with you again, because I feel like it is racism that play a part in this. The simple fact of the matter is this, right? First of all, you can't entitle yourself to tell nobody where they can stand. Number one, you know what I mean? Second of all, the way you talk to your kids, the way you raise your kids, the way you show your kids how to interact with people, especially of the opposite race. You never want to go and tell nobody where to sit, bro. Come on, bro. Well, come on, fam. I even know some
Like,
white people who agree with what I'm saying, because the simple fact of the matter is this: you are not entitled to tell nobody where they can sit, bro. We not back in 1465, bro, where segregation was going on, fam. You know what I'm saying? We up in 2025, fam. You can't do that to nobody that's trying to, stay warm and find shelter under a tent because it's raining outside. You know what I mean? That's my question that come into mind too. Why do your son feel like, or why do your kids feel like it's okay for y'all to go tell somebody where to sit or where to stand?
and see, I wouldn't, and see, even that aspect, you can't put that on a mom. Right? Like she a single mom raising two boys,
Yes, you can,
high
bro.
school
Yes, you
boys,
can, bro.
when they
Yes, you
so,
can,
bro,
bro.
once them kids go out the house, they gonna do what they do.
When you was little, what your mama used to tell you when you was little, fam? What your mama used
She
to
used
tell
to
you when
tell
you was
me a
little,
lot
fam?
of stuff, bro. She used to tell me a lot
I
of
know,
stuff, bro.
but the
And if I
main
would,
thing about fighting though, the main thing about is engagement. Remember what you just said earlier, fam. Choose your battles wisely, fam. I know you might have uncles or somebody else also of a male that probably have told you that, and I'm pretty sure they also have too. And I'm pretty sure even the dad to that degree. You know what I'm saying? So really, yeah, it's more so on the dad end too, though. I agree with you what you're saying too on that part, because it
and
is
then,
more so his
then
fault
I
than him
said,
being a man. Yeah.
But I look at it like this too. Like I put myself in them shoes when I was that age. Man, my mama told me all good shit. I just did all bad shit.
No
I'm a
doubt.
young man filled with testosterone, trying to find my way. I wasn't listening to my mama, man. In high school, I was trying to be the man. I mean, I was showing off, doing shit that I shouldn't have been doing. And if I would have got in trouble, I would have embarrassed my mom. She taught me way better than that. But
Exactly.
I didn't do what she taught me. It took me a while to
When you
mature,
got when you
and
figured it
now I
out, yeah,
appreciate.
yeah. Because
Yeah,
don't get me wrong, though, bro.
so
Don't get me wrong, bro. Let's narrow it all the way down, though. Let's narrow it all the way down, though. Has there ever been a moment in your school that you walked up on somebody, bro, and bullied them and made them move out of the seat, or you pushed them out the way, or you like? Have you ever just for real though, bro? Keep it 100, bro. Have you ever did that before? Have you ever moved somebody out the
nah,
way for your own liking at
I,
school?
I was I was the anti-bully. Like me personally, nah. But I
Okay,
say this, I didn't even count my own boys counted. I'm 72-0 in the street, bro. I fought a hell of a lot. I fought a lot. I wasn't no bully though.
right,
I didn't fuck with people who weren't fucking with me. I just didn't
exactly,
do that.
exactly.
I ain't
Yeah,
fucking with nobody who was
I
fucking
wasn't
with me.
no bully either, man. And I wasn't really necessarily an anti-bully myself, but at the same time, I was a stand-up person. I wasn't somebody who allowed bullying around me neither. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real with you, fam. You know what I mean? I seldomly had any encounters with bullies because they already knew who I was and where I come from. So I didn't really have that problem. But at the same time, I did go through some bullying in the neighborhood. Like I went through more bullying in the neighborhood than I did at school. You know what I'm saying? And it was by guys that was twice my size, twice my age, and hell yeah, I still was fighting. I wasn't backing down, hell no. But at some point in time, I did have to like we said earlier, choose my battles wisely. And in some cases, I
Yeah.
won some fights I lost. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That's life, man. Like the Queen said, boys will be boys, man. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
that's also a thing too that the dad has to take accountability for. You have to show your kids how to, accept losses, accept them not always being right all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not right about everything that you choose to do in high school. Of course, nobody is. But as you go along and you learn, you tend to gather your respect for people, not only just yourself.
This is a good conversation, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Even with different opinions, people, this is what I like about conversation.
For
We can
real.
have different opinions. Like you said, bro, respectfully, I disagree. I say, bro, respectfully, I did. We had a conversation. This is an example that I've been trying to set, right? Because we all go feel different ways, but there's gonna be people in the chat that resonate with both of us. So we still spitting sauce, even if we ain't agreeing. That's just how it should
That's
be.
right.
You know what
No
I'm
doubt.
saying?
Hell yeah.
People they be wanting to be the same and shit. I don't like that shit. No, we all different, man.
Nah,
We got
man.
different
Oh, everybody,
experiences.
yeah. Everybody experience things
Yeah,
differently, man. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that, bro. I be doing that too with my boys too, man. Me and King Miller too. Me and DJ King Miller, we be on the panel. He'll do a show. I go up there and be like, nah, bro, it's other sides to that coin that you ain't really looking at, but that I peep that I ain't feeling too cool with. And hey, it don't mean me and him hate each other. We ain't finna scratch. I ain't finna cuss him out. It just, it's your idea versus, and my idea. And sometimes our ideas don't always match, but that don't mean you less of a person or you stupid.
but
That's what some people be thinking too on the low end. I be seeing that too a lot.
yeah, and this is the thing too, bro. Right here, this right here, what we doing? Agree, and I wouldn't even call it agree to disagree. You gave your point. I gave. This need to be the example. This is what kids need to see how grown men have fucking conversations. Like, no, we don't agree on everything, but we ain't got to be disrespectful to one another. We ain't got to beef out. We ain't got no, man. This is normal shit, bro. I remember sitting around the OGs. They'd be like, "Nah, man, you wrong on that," and everybody laughing and shit, and you just having a normal conversation. They wasn't agreeing on everything. This society then got soft where we have to all be right. We're like, man, get that shit out of here, man. I'm old school, bro.
For real.
Get that shit out of here, man. We men, bro. And we ain't supposed to
No,
agree on
no,
fucking
no,
everything. We ain't supposed
and I understand that too because, bro, I agree with that because most of the time opposing ideas create better solutions. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
sir.
that's
Yes,
why I don't. That's why I
sir.
don't be. Hey, bro. That's why I don't be like, oh man, I'm right, man. You wrong, man. It ain't getting all into it, man. No, bro. It ain't always about who right and who wrong, bro. It's about you. Are you able to see things from other perspectives? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, you're supposed to be able to have your mind open. People say they have open-minded conversations, but then when you try to talk to them about something that's open, their mind get closed. Now, what are we doing? You can't play both sides of the field, bro. Your mind either open or it's closed. Which one we doing?
Bro, I be having conversations on here and people be talking about different religions. They ask me what I believe in. I tell them what I believe in. I don't say shit about what they believe in. And they be like, oh, you're wrong. Or your belief is stupid. Then they start insulting me. That's why. And I'm like, hold on, bro. I don't give a fuck if you accept what I believe in. Yeah, I'm not telling you to practice. Like, bro, I've been on here for 2 years, bro. Ask anybody who's been rocking out with me how many times I came in here with my own fucking belief. Like, this is my spiritual system and y'all should do this. I don't even tell people how I pray. I talk about things that people can relate to. If they fuck with religion, then we can talk about that. If y'all fuck with psychology, we go talk about that. Y'all fuck with philosophy, we go talk about that. But even when I teach things, bro, I'm not teaching my spiritual practices. I've never did that. I had one person come on here and interview me, and she was asking me about it. And even then, I was kind of being vague because it's like, this is my culture. This is my shit, bro. I ain't sharing this shit with nobody. This is what my people do. You know, I don't need people to approve or nothing. No, this is just the way I live my life. I don't need people approval. This is what I do. But if we're talking about how to become better, I'm going to give you something tangible. And then I always use myself. And I don't tell people this shit gonna work for you, bro. I tell you this is how I overcame my adversity in life. Is by using these different tools and giving my philosophy. This is just the way I think, bro. I'm not saying it's gonna work for you. I ain't saying it ain't. I'm just giving it to you. And if you want to try it and see if it works. But people be wanting, well, my religion is right, and you cleaning toilets and shit. Your religion, your God don't like you. My God ain't got me cleaning toilets. You got me fucked up, bro. Let me be quiet because I'm gonna get petty. Nobody trying to tell me that's why where you at, because of what you believe in. You don't believe in Jesus. Well, I'm happy where I'm at. Shit, what about you? Only toilet I'm cleaning is mine, bro. That's the only toilet I'm cleaning. You got me fucked up. You miserable as hell coming online trying to get validation and shit. I get that shit in real life. People come around me telling me how wonderful and special I am every day, bro. And I'm grateful for it. I ain't gotta brag about that shit. It's because of what I produce. You produce good shit, you go get good fruit. That's just what it is. But you gotta come on here to try to build yourself up to somebody at night, and then in the daytime you ain't shit, then you got a problem. You wanna come on here being an expert and shit at nighttime, but in the daytime you ain't shit in real life. Fuck out of here, man. I'm trying to be humble, man. I swear to God, bro. I do my best to be humble, but some people, bro, you just gotta tell them who the fuck they is, bro. Like, sit your ass down. We ain't ill, boy. Don't try to disrespect me. I'm gonna show you. You can't. You ain't even on the level for me to receive that shit, boy. I don't mind putting a motherfucker in their clay. I'd rather put them take their own seat, but I'll sit your ass down. Don't worry. I'll sit your ass down. I'll humble you.
Let's go.
That's what
Let's
you
go.
need. That's what's needed.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's what's needed. I humble your ass. But man, let me get off here. I'll be talking to you for another hour, bro. I'll be definitely be over there tomorrow.
Oh, for sure, man. I appreciate that, man. Always an honor and always a blessing, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna pull up again, man. Keep doing your thing too, King, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. Always great dialogue. Always. My bad, man. I mean, I was talking like a motherfucker. I had no move. My bad. Hey, man. Hey, you too, bro. Always an honor, man. Always a blessing pulling up, bro. Continue to keep up the great dialogue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Continue to, bless everybody with mind opening and very conservative conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, in order for you to grow, you got to be willing to expand your thought processes, man. Real big salute, bro, to the whole network family.
What's up, bro? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we definitely will be over with Mouthpieces tomorrow. If y'all ain't linked up, definitely go link up, turn that notification bell on. What you said 9 o'clock. I'm gonna try to hit that panel probably about 10. I should have the kids down, like 10, 10:30. But you an hour off, so okay, that'll be perfect then. So well, yeah. By the time you come on, I should be able to come up there for a minute. I was gonna try to get my mom and sister on here tomorrow. So I'm gonna come over here and rock out with you, and then talk to my moms and my sister tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But y'all know what I always say: care about how you feel. These are conversations that create nations. And if I say anything that resonated with you, do me a favor: hit that share button. Tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.